Okay, you're good. Sorry.
All right. So, um, I will begin by going down the list as we go over the events that happened over the week before we get to the current night. Um, if you would like to make your rolls for the night, if you would like to make your rouse checks for the night, go ahead and throw those into group rolls. I'll cover them once we catch up. So don't add the hunger or anything just yet, because like I said, this is currently the week before.
I just would like to point out. That I have not
This is
passed. I have not
this is like
passed a
your
rouse check.
this is like your fifth or sixth failure in a row.
Not passed a rouse check.
You are cursed.
I would like to cry.
I mean, to be fair, it makes sense for the gangrel to be the one with the worst appetite, but like, good lord.
Have I failed a rouse check? I think I've failed one.
I actually think, yeah, I think you've only failed like one or two over the course of the entire campaign so far.
I think I've only passed one.
Every single time Mel has failed theirs, they've been in a bad mood.
Yeah.
Like, it was rather fitting the entire time.
Mel gets very hungry when they're upset. So I think I'll start with the first two people together because you are doing something specific. So Avery made the agreement with Mel to attempt to learn some of Mel's disciplines, specifically the art of dominate, specifically cloud memory. In order to do this, Mel must give Avery a bit of their blood. So, to begin, Mel, you are sure you wish to do this?
There is a lot of trepidation. And before Mel goes through, they do turn to... Sorry, it's been too long.
You're good.
Avery Sire.
Aradia.
Aradia. Mel turns to them real quick and just goes, I don't know if this is a good idea.
I am
And
I'm unfortunately not particularly familiar with how any of this works.
just my experience sharing blood has never been good.
Mine as well.
So we're going to take this one step at a time, okay?
Avery
And I'm only...
looks at you uneasily and goes, "Don't make it weird."
Mel sticks out their index finger and takes out a needle, pokes it, and drops a single drop of blood into a goblet. Have fun.
You put a single drop into a goblet. She says, looking down into the goblet. Am I supposed to lick it out of this?
I don't know these rituals.
You could have put it in a shot glass or something, she says, turning it around.
I think it might require a bit more than that.
Yeah.
Avery hands the goblet back.
Mel cuts a little slit on their palm and drops in just barely a tablespoon.
So, Mel, I need to ask specifically, are you providing an entire hunger's worth of blood?
Does Mel know that that's necessary? Because I don't think Mel does.
You, I would say, are not particularly... You don't know? I'm asking if you would willingly bleed enough to become hungry. Like on first instinct, or if you would actually... Or if you'd hold back.
Because of how restrained they are right now, because of how much they don't trust this entire system, no, not a whole hunger's worth.
So you bleed just enough to essentially, like, cover the bottom of the glass. Avery, the glass sits before you.
Avery picks it up, looks at it, looks at Aradia, kind of tilting it between her fingers, and says, if I start saying weird shit, or like trying to make out with Mel for some reason, restrain me, I guess. And then she throws it back.
Avery, you, swig down the, small amount of blood, and several points that are important to note. First of all, Mel's blood tastes awful.
This is not the first time Avery's drank something that tasted horrendous.
Specifically, Mel's blood tastes stale. Like, I can't remember if you've drank from a blood bag or not.
I have not.
Oh wait, you were unconscious when you were administered the healing stuff.
And Mel gave healing stuff earlier, but I don't know if Avery took it, like actually used it.
Did you?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember much at the end of that session.
Is it still in your inventory, or...
I didn't even write it down!
Okay, so I'm gonna say for the sake of it, because I did also give you that, that healing boost, I'm gonna say for the sake of simplicity, you did consume the medicine, and it is not too dissimilar. It tastes like meat that's been left out for a little bit too long. Like, it's not foul, but it's just off. And there's also that lingering kind of, like, chemical preservative taste. Notably, you also don't experience the sense of... You don't experience the same sense that the blood bond had when you drank directly from Aradia. But you also don't feel any different.
Avery looks at the mostly empty glass now and wrinkles her nose and says, Is there some sort of something I'm supposed to be feeling, or what's supposed to happen here?
You know, this probably requires like a knowledgeable person on this.
Avery looks from Mel to Aradia.
I have never... Well, no, that's not entirely true. The sharing of blood for its many purposes is typically done with a considerable quantity. Not so much as to drain the other vampire, but it is enough to cause hunger.
Alright, Avery says and grabs her own glass and cuts her palm open. Avery is putting a considerable amount more into her glass.
Are you putting in one hunger's worth, or are you putting in more?
One.
Alright.
Am I adding this to my...
Yeah, so you will gain a point of hunger, and Mel, if you consume it, then you will lose a point of hunger.
I'm already at full, so...
Oh. How
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Wait, you're at full hunger?
Well, not full. I've got the one. The...
Oh, I
Got one
thought you
so-
meant...
No.
When you consume... Actually, you're both of the same generation, so that might not... Actually, no, that does work.
Okay.
You will actually be able to go to 0.
Okay. I guess Bottom's Mel makes this like snarling face.
Avery
And,
stands there with
downs
arms
it.
crossed.
I'm just imagining everybody has this, like, uncomfortable look on their face.
Levi's probably, like, in the corner behind something, watching uneasily.
Yeah. What the fuck is this weird vampire sex shit?
Don't you attach that word to it, she says, pointing at him.
Look, man, I don't know how it works.
Don't make it weird.
It's already
that's-
weird.
I think that moment's passed. I guess Mel just drinks it all.
Mel, you drink quickly as possible to get it over with. Avery's blood is actually not bad. It definitely tastes closer to how you'd imagine animal blood to taste. It's strange, but not unpleasant. However, also, notably, you being someone who has actually experienced the blood bond before, you notice that the blood bond does not seem to encroach when you drink from the glass.
There's a notable relief of tension in Mel's shoulders at that. Anyway.
Additionally, you also feel a surge within you. Similar to when you rouse your own powers, but different.
Mel is holding the glass. Okay, then. This time, without hesitation, Mel pours a hunger's worth into a goblet.
I take it you're fine, Avery says, watching.
What, do you expect me to make lovey-dovey eyes?
I was gonna ask if you'd hit me to see if it worked or not, but, you know.
I mean, when do I ever hit people?
Hey, man, that was the first thing I could think of. Avery holds her hand out for the glass.
Mel, you will take a point of hunger, and Avery, if you drink, you will lose a point of hunger.
Oh, Avery kicks it back immediately.
You knock back the blood, once again washed with that incredibly unpleasant taste. However, along with the disgusting mixture of slightly off meat, you also feel a surge of power.
So, I know this gives me access to Mel's Dominate. Does it give me access to all of their tags?
Yes.
Or just
every
the one?
skill, so it gives you access to every skill that vampire knows until you take the upgrade, basically.
So, for a second there, the abyss is staring at you.
Yeah, it feels kind of freaky. You feel this chill.
Do I get to see the mime now?
Oh god.
You have to have a specific ability, but maybe
Son
if you
of a
choose it.
You need to actually take a skill that gives you supernatural sight.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
never
be
mind.
haunted by the mime.
I still think all of you are crazy.
Well, no one said Vanitas isn't crazy.
And no one said Mel isn't crazy either.
So, I was just gonna put, like, what I have access to. So, Dominate, what are your other two tags?
Obfuscate
Oblivion
and
and
Oblivion.
obfuscate. Yeah.
Okay, and then you'll have access to Animalism, Protean, and Fortitude.
Okay.
And also celerity, because you took a celerity power.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you have that too.
Too bad I am intentionally getting the protein because celerity with obfuscate would just be fun.
Who knows, maybe you can swap blood again in the future.
Yep.
With how much more ease that mind Mel is about it, they may do that. Anyway. Interesting. So you're gonna punch me?
No, but I am curious. Hey, Levi, come here.
Huh? Okay. He comes over.
Levi, you didn't give me your change earlier. She's gonna hold out her hand.
Oh, he hands it over to you.
She's gonna flick through it and put it into her wallet, put her wallet into her pocket, look at Mel, and then use Cloud Memory on him.
I'm gonna have you make... you're gonna have to make the roll because you have never used this power before.
That's why she's trying it.
Yeah.
So
So charisma plus dominate. So it's going to be your charisma and an additional dice for your dominate. Versus his wits
charisma
plus resolve. So he's got to make a.
plus charisma plus what? Plus the 1 from my dominate?
Yes.
Oh, and I have 3 hunger dice. I hate my life. Oh, okay. What did he roll?
You just tell me what you rolled.
3 successes.
Okay, so you wave your hand and you attempt to channel your willpower. And
I don't even know what
you
his stats are, honestly.
you see they're not great. He's a human.
Levi, oh no.
You see Levi blink a few times. What do you do?
Well, she says, looking at him, are you gonna give me my change?
I just did.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty sure.
She says, looking at Mel curiously.
Pretty sure. Through a trash bag. Into space.
Into space.
Mel goes, "Oh, I see what you're missing. Here, let me show you something. Show you a neat little trick."
Okay.
Mel's going to cloud memory, but he's only going to cloud memory about the awkward conversation about exchanging blood. He's still going to remember the money being given.
So you immediately wave your hand and activate cloud memory, and he blinks a couple times again.
So what are we doing here?
I was gonna ask you that.
Okay. As far as I'm aware, it was to give change to Avery.
Which I did.
Okay then. I think everything's solved. Mel's
Avery
got this, like,
looks
grin.
even more confused! Well, that bodes well.
Perhaps if Mel were to attempt to teach you, it might be easier.
Is there some weird thing I have to do?
As far as I'm aware, Mel is not a good teacher.
So,
But Mel goes, as far as I'm aware, I think you're supposed to like create this sort of labyrinth in your mind and guide them through the areas you want them to see.
That sounds unnecessarily complex, but okay. Avery takes note of this for later.
So I will say you have possession of the power, but you have not yet mastered it.
Okay. Is there anything else we needed to do with this?
I think Mel is just like, well, it seems like we're done.
Yeah. Avery says. And I am starving.
I've got a few beer bags in the bag.
She wrinkles her nose. Absolutely not.
Your loss. Mel walks off.
Weird chemical blood bags, she says, walking out the door.
As the two of you part to continue the rest of your week, is there anything else that you guys do during the downtime?
I figured out what I wanted to have Vanitas spend the last week doing.
Sounds good.
But
Oh,
sorry.
Actually, yeah, I'll swap over to you. While the
well,
other
no,
two.
somebody.
Oh.
Does Silas or anybody want to do anything first? I don't want to.
Not to do first, but before I forget that it's a thing, Mel does have an appointment with a psychologist vampire.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was actually going to have that come up if you forgot about it.
But yeah.
So yeah, that is going to be a whole conversation, so I will
Also,
save that for
Is
a
this the
moment from now.
same Malkavian that I need to talk to? Are you having an appointment with Victor?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, that'll probably happen at the same time.
Cool. So DM, are you
Yes.
okay with me trying to focus in? I wanted to get a new discipline. If I can't do this one, then I'll do what I was going to do before, but get into blood sorcery.
Okay, so
I have a Tremere contact, but yeah.
you do have a Tremere contact. You do not have a Tremere Mala.
I do not.
So it might be difficult to get them to provide you with the blood. Because Toreador, their tag disciplines are Auspex, Celerity, and Presence.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would need to acquire blood sorcery from a vampire who knows blood sorcery. It doesn't necessarily have to be their tag skill, but it has to be something that they know.
Yes. Here. I think I have enough. Hold on one sec. Wrong.
I will say you can try to go through the contact if you want to attempt that.
Yeah, I'll probably go through the contact and hold on one sec. Mula's a merit, right? Or like an advantage, I should say.
Yes. Mala is an advantage.
Okay. Okay. Then, I could probably my plan. I have enough XP. I could go through the Tremere contact and try to get myself a point in Mala, and go down that route to get into blood sorcery.
So that is going to require me to work on figuring out who your Mala is and creating an NPC and everything. So here's the deal. I'm going to say that you are able to get to the contact to schedule a meeting. With a member of the Tremere.
And for your sanity, this doesn't have to happen this session.
Yeah, this is something that I will work on sorting out, and I might even make this like a side session or something for you.
Sweet.
So you managed to get this sorted. You now have a schedule. You now have this set on your schedule.
All right, sweet.
Is there anything else that you would like to do in the meantime?
No, I think Vanitas is chilling. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm chilling for now.
All right. Solon. Or
Silas.
Silas. I'm so sorry. I am tired.
The names are so similar. I almost
feel
call
it,
him
man.
Solon all
I
the time.
It's been a long day. So, is there anything that you would like to do in this week of downtime?
He's probably just gonna study his book and visit.
Marianne?
Nope. Yes. As
Okay.
needed.
And are you visiting Marianne for a specific? Are you going there for a conversation, or are you just kind of? Is there some sort of like side thing you wanted to do?
Nothing specific, just kind of general questions or training, or if he would summon him or something like that throughout the week.
Yeah, it makes sense that you'd be going over there for your regular vicissitude lessons.
Mm-hmm.
During this week, Mel does pay a visit to Silas at some point to follow up on any sort of breakthroughs that he and Marianne might have had with their other project.
Right, yes. If you wanted to, I actually have the page for projects on here. If you will allot me just a moment. In the meantime, if you wanted to have a conversation while I'm digging for this.
Mel is inspecting the guard creature thing that is currently standing at the doorway.
You, examine this horrible abomination. If you
Does
would
it, like-
like... Oh.
Mel's just looking at it and goes, does it, like, have ears? How does it hear? Wait. I keep asking these things because I can't ever figure out if it's true or not. And most of the time, I get disturbing results. Is telepathy a thing?
Hang on, I need to check something.
Mel's just being weird.
Give me just a second. This could be very funny if this is something. Hang on. Is this... it's not something that they know. So you ask yourself the question regarding telepathy, and unfortunately, you receive no response.
Anyways, what do you been up to, Silas?
Just hanging out, reading the book that I got from Marianne. working on our what we'll call it concoction
Okay.
vaccine.
Mel is clearly uncomfortable standing in the haven of someone who they don't want to be around, and is just like happy you're having a good time.
Are we in Marianne's haven or mine?
I was figuring Marianne's because
It's up
they
to
were
you where you want the conversation to occur.
okay. I'll let Silas decide.
Public one, I guess.
Then they're if it's not at Marianne's, then Mel's a lot more comfortable.
It's at Silas. It's at Silas's.
Okay.
Not Marianne's. But this is the first time
It's
you've
still-
seen it. This is the first time anyone's seen it outside of Silas and Eleanor, actually.
Yeah. If you would
And
like,
the
you
first
could
thing-
describe
Yeah.
the haven as well.
Concrete. There's a lot of concrete. It's an old World War II, like, air raid bunker. All of the doors are the hermetically sealed, or what look to be the hermetically sealed steel vault doors. Not much lighting outside of the old halogen bulbs that are still probably there, left over from the 1940s. And it's one long hallway leading down with multiple rooms kind of boning off of it, leading to a staircase that opens up into a wider, more singular room that has what looks to be another round vault door on the other end of it, but this is where all of Silas's lab equipment and other stuff is located at the moment. So as you go down these stairs, it kind of opens up into this big lab area.
Mel, citing the fact that the lighting is rather dim, and no other reason, is using the Oblivion site to look around.
You look around with your Oblivion sight. If you would like, you could make me a probably a wits. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds. Probably wits awareness.
Okay.
That or wits. That or I'd say intelligence occult, or maybe even wits occult.
I'll go with wits awareness because they have nothing in occult.
Fair.
Uh, 3 successes, 1 crit success.
Okay, so that is 5 successes total. As you look around the bunker, you can see the various alchemical instruments, the strange imported equipment that is very, very,
Very old.
very old. Definitely older than the bunker itself. You also notice that there is a slight thinning of the veil within this area.
Creepy. I approve. Mel says, walking around.
Certainly does its job, and it keeps out unwanted attention.
It certainly seems fortified. I envy you for that.
Yeah, sure it did its job at one point in time, but now it's doing its job for me. But you can never be too careful. And there's always
Yeah,
an extra way out that nobody knows about.
of course. Mel sides eyes. Of course. You always need an extra escape hatch.
Mhm. So what brings you to my humble abode, my friend?
I was curious how we're doing on our project. You seem to be spending more time with Marianne than I am.
Have we made any progress?
So, I am going to allow you to make me I'll say that this is going to count as your contribution for the week. You can make me intelligence medicine or intelligence science. And I'm also going to see if Marianne has made any major contributions.
Looks like 3 successes and one success on the hunger.
Okay, so 4 successes total.
4 out of 7 ain't bad.
Yeah.
And with Marianne's assistance, she would have. Let's see.
I have an appointment on December 4th to go talk to
Oh boy.
What happened?
So, she did not roll great.
Oh no.
So, the combined work of the two of you managed to yield a decent chunk of progress. You think you're starting to really get onto something here with your project. Unfortunately, you have been having to try to catch Marianne up to speed because this is actually this research is not something that at least she's ever heard of before, and she seems to be hitting a lot of walls, as you yourself have.
Okie dokie. We've been making some good progress, but a lot of our time has been spent on catching Marianne up to speed. I think she's a little stuck in the old way of thinking.
Stuck with the same walls I've been running into, I'm guessing.
Yes, well, not anything we didn't expect. But that being said, here's what we have for the week. I pass Mel a stack of note paper, I guess.
Okay.
With figures.
Mel's reading through it, seeing the different stats and whatnot, observations and all that.
You're looking over the chart, seeing the new theories and additional testing that has been done, you get the sense that your progress is not nearing the breakthrough, but you are well on your way.
Yeah,
Mel mumbles something about, that's an interesting perspective, something I couldn't possibly have thought of on my own. And do you mind if I keep this copy?
No, by all means. Careful with it. It is the only copy at this moment. I haven't quite figured out these machines called copiers yet.
I'll fax you.
Bro's never been to a UPS.
You might just want to store an extra copy at the nightclub. I don't know what faxing is.
You're telling me I can go to a store and pay a scribe to make me hundreds of copies in mere moments?
We used to capture priests to do that. Anyway, you want to see something cool?
Yes.
Silas walks over to the corner and puts on goggles and throws a pair to Mel and flips the switch, and like these 2 Tesla coils just light up.
With
Been playing with these all week.
With as much like trying their best to be supportive and like, yeah, that's awesome. Mel's got this sort of like, ooh, ah.
Truly the scientific breakthrough of all time.
Electricity.
Very fascinating.
Reinvented the wheel.
I got to meet him at one point.
Tesla?
Yeah.
Mel,
You might have- Holy shit.
oh, wow. What was he like?
Did he discover cloning technology?
Actually, I'm gonna give you a fun piece of information. So you would have remembered Tesla talking about his Zeppelin battle with an evil dictator.
He was. We were reminiscing about his. He had. What did he call them? Like big balloons that you could ride in. What are we calling those these days?
Hot air balloons?
No. It started with a Z. I think he called them Zeppelins, but he
like
liberated a what? What's that? Anyway, he liberated a small. Where was it? It's a small country somewhere in the Urals. He battled a dictator in one of these things. They were fighting each other, and each of them had a balloon, and it was crazy. Lightning, rain, profanity. And that's when he discovered electricity.
Huh. That just... Wow.
Yep. I gotta know if he created a cloning machine for a magician. I hope somebody got that reference.
Don't worry about it.
Very nice man. Shame all of his inventions got stolen.
Yeah.
Oh well, is that all you needed?
Just checking in. We were planning another movie. Doing that sometime this week.
Yes, I should be free sometime one night this week. Let's go ahead and do it.
All right, I'll try and get the others to be involved this time.
Excellent. The more the merrier.
And Mel has off.
The two of you part ways, and Mel, I will say also that you can make your contribution to the research if you would like.
Yeah, I would.
So go ahead and make me a intelligence medicine or intelligence science.
Okay. Can I utilize the lab in my...
Yes.
Okay. Oof.
Oof.
We got plenty of successes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a bestial fail.
Oh. So 5. Okay. So, you work tirelessly, building off of the newfound information that was provided by the your two research partners, and you make incredible progress. You feel like you are verging on a breakthrough, a true breakthrough. Unfortunately, though your body does not need rest, you do still experience the terrible, terrible pain of getting very tired of working on something when you work on it for way too long. And so, as hard as you attempt to push yourself, you do eventually have to stop. Fortunately, you don't suffer from any negative consequences.
Okay.
And with that, you have continued your progress.
Also, real quick, I feel like I hijacked Silas's whole stuff, so I guess can we get back to what he was up to?
Yeah, absolutely. Was there anything else you wanted to get taken care of, Silas? Silas has
Silas has
died.
perished. Yep.
Yeah.
He drank the wrong concoction.
Oof.
What
He
what
drank
happened?
NyQuil.
Silas, you wake up face down on the floor.
Where am I? Mother? Is that you?
Don't go into the light.
I hear bells.
Gee, it sure is getting warm in here.
Bing bong.
having an out-of-body experience off the NyQuil.
You probably would too.
Was there anything else that you would like to do, Silas?
No, not at the moment. No.
All right, so, if that concludes, Silas's thing, Avery, was there anything else you wanted to do before we jump to, Mel's appointment?
Like I said, she's been spending a lot of her week doing research, but that's gonna be dependent on things that Chris finds, so...
Yeah.
Mel does eventually reach out to Avery and invite to the movie night. As they're doing with everyone in the group.
During the week?
Yes.
If it's at the beginning of the week, Avery's going to decline.
Oh, I think, Mel... Avery, you were asking when it was scheduled?
Yes.
Okay. Mel, were you saying, like, scheduling the movie night for the week, or were you just reaching out during the week?
Reaching out during the week. The schedule fits with however Silas was able to make available.
So likely during the following week.
Okay.
Or during the I'm sorry, my brain is so fucking fried.
You're fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, the event isn't scheduled for the week, Avery. If that changes your answer.
Avery will consider it.
So that will move us to Mel. You did want this to be a private meeting, right?
Private meeting?
Like a private appointment, like you weren't taking anyone else with you or anything?
Yeah, it was a private appointment.
Alright. So you arrive at the office of Dr. Navidson one evening during the week. And you will see the curtain that is usually covering the door is closed, but the sign next to the doctor's plaque notifies you that he is currently in.
Knowing how the situation was last time, Mel's going to knock on the frame and wait politely for a response.
Come in.
Mel walks through the curtain.
Mel. I see you've arrived for your appointment.
Yeah. I never done this. So, yeah, I'm here.
Well, that's quite all right. If you would like to have a seat.
Mel sits down in a chair and is oddly stiff about it. It's just almost rigid.
You see for a man this you see that for a man whose entire job is to be in this kind of situation, Dr. Davidson also seems horrendously awkward. But he sits down and behind his desk and says, "So, what is the nature of your visit?"
Well, you said you offered help and counseling and figuring out. Mel just gestures all around. This.
Yes, I've worked with many of our kind. I can attempt to explain pretty much everything that I know about us, but that is a rather extensive list. I find it best to converse and see what it is that you specifically would like to learn about, and try to explain from there.
I guess we'll start with a simple. What? Hmm. That's one harder than I think. Mel is actually spending some time sitting there thinking on this. They don't know what exactly they want to talk about or how. What is your experience with?
Oh.
What is your experience with meeting expectations?
Meeting expectations. How exactly do you mean?
Do you deal much with my bloodline?
You mean with La Sombra?
Mel nods.
I can't say that I've ever had the fortune of conversing with any of your specific bloodline. You're not exactly a common sight within the Camarilla, I must say.
Mel nods. Yeah, that's understandable. More so, have you seen what a La Sombra does when things go bad?
If you're referring to the compulsion to, well, the struggle to deal with failure, I have heard of instances. While it's not something I've worked with specifically in that sense, I am experienced with individuals who have similar issues.
It's just right now, and probably for the rest of my existence, I need to be in control. And that is not a comforting thought, if you know what I'm saying.
Of course. Like I said, I've never experienced your particular bane before, but all of us have one. All of us have struggled with them. I have spoken with others who feel similarly. It's not something that was natural to you before the embrace, I take it. Not part of your personality.
In some ways, it feels like a part of me. In other ways, it feels like a compulsion, like this push beyond what I normally would be.
Ah, yes. That would be the beast. I must admit I don't exactly understand it fully. I doubt that I ever will, but I know that it is the source of our compulsions. I can assure you, while it is a part of you now, it is not you.
Mel is thinking back, and even though they're nodding along and saying, "You're probably right," there is a definite doubt in their eyes.
To try to explain, we all have a beast. Mine is difficult to reckon with. I'm sure
about
you've
last time.
seen. Oh,
Mel mumbles, "Sorry about last time. I made things worse."
it's quite all right. Unfortunately, it's something that I've grown used to over time. The beast for us Malkavians is a strange thing. It engages with us differently, as I understand it. It's not just one thing. It's a lot of different things. As far as I understand it, the cobweb, as my siblings like to call it, it ties all of us together, and by extent, unfortunately, it ties our beasts together. In a way, this makes things harder. I sometimes feel the urges of things completely alien even to my own person. But in a way, I think it has given me an additional perspective. The beast is a separate entity. It's like an additional... I wouldn't go so far as to say personality. I have met some who describe their beast and their interactions with it as if they are interacting with a completely separate entity. But I've met just as many who feel it in a much more intertwined way. Rather than something that whispers in the back of their mind, it is more like an instinct, a drive.
In the reflection of the window behind the doctor, Mel just sees the two eyes staring back at them. Yeah. It is strange.
If I may ask, and you do not need to answer, but how would you describe your beast?
In a way that makes most sense to me. It feels like a naive child. One prone to temper tantrums. Flailing about. Not fully understanding what's going on.
That sounds oddly familiar. I have found that there's no singular way to reckon with one's beast. Each one is different. But understanding it, how it behaves, how it lashes out, if you know how to work with it, understand it, you can learn how to better keep it in check. I take it you've never dealt with children before?
No, other than a few children in an emergency room, but oftentimes they're in an extreme situation.
Yes, I also have never really had much of experience with children beyond the occasional patient, but, well, one must learn. I think perhaps this might be a route to look into. Understanding your beast, understanding how to treat it in a manner that keeps it, well, less at odds with your own personal goals. I don't put much stock in legends, and between you and me, this isn't exactly something that members of the Camarilla would consider worth even talking about, but I've heard fairy tales from the Anarchs regarding a certain concept. Some within their ranks believe that there is a state of self that can be achieved, where one achieves equilibrium with their beast. While I don't necessarily believe in this concept of ascension per se, I do believe that there is truth in every story. I think that there are ways that one can work with it.
Hmm. I'll take your advice under consideration.
That is all that I can ask. And one more thing, if I can make a suggestion regarding your other question. I know some of our kind are unfortunate in that they do not necessarily have one of their own clan to turn to. But if you happen to have a good relationship with one of your own clan, perhaps even your sire, it may be worth talking with them about the nature of your specific bloodline.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course, anytime.
Mel gets up and leaves.
Remember you see him trip up and then trip up again. My office is always available.
Thank you. Mel takes a moment, just absorbing that statement, and settles on thank you, and leaves.
Do stay safe. After all, we're all in this together.
We're all in this together. Mel says that and heads out the door. Orn heads through the curtain.
You leave through the curtain and step out into the night as we fade.
Cats.
Give me just 2 seconds.
It's like
Wow, Avery, you are the unluckiest person. Also, would you like to hunt during the week real quick?
Yeah, I fucking would.
Because I was gonna say, it would be very bad for you if you didn't.
I would like to. I was assuming we were gonna get a chance to, like, do things before stuff popped off, but...
Yes, that is exactly what I'm giving you the opportunity to do right now.
So yes, I would like to hunt really quick before what I texted you.
Oh, okay. Here, let me check that message also. But yes, go ahead and make your
I'm
Go ahead and make your
hunting
dice.
at home, so survival investigation. Or survival intelligence. Intelligence. Survival. 4 successes.
Okay. You have no problem finding, an interesting target.
Oh.
You see an individual bearing familiar markings.
How familiar.
He's a man in hiking gear. He appears to be coming out for a long camping trip. You stalk him for a while because he behaves in a rather strange way. And you notice, just barely, that he's wearing a patch.
Is he one of the poachers?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me your hunting check.
Let's see here. It's gonna be stamina plus stealth. Can I argue it's not stealth? It's
So,
just not trying to be stealthy.
I would say stamina plus I'd say you could use stamina plus survival or stamina plus one of your physical.
Okay. Crit success. Pass. Pass.
So that's 4,
Four
5,
successes.
that's 6. Yeah, 6 successes total due to your 2 crits. You did roll 2 crits, right?
No, I rolled 1. 1 critical success
okay.
and 2 passes. So that's 4.
Okay, so that's, yes, 4 total. Sorry, I misheard. Yeah, you have no issue. This guy rolled absolute dog shit. He is completely oblivious until you are right on him, and by the time he turns around and reaches for his rifle, you are already on top.
She just puts her foot on the rifle and grabs him by the collar.
Fuck. What the hell do you want?
Question, does he look familiar, or is he just wearing the patch?
You look at his face, trying to see if he's any of the recognizable members that you've dealt with in the past. He does not appear to be anybody you're familiar with.
Huh. Avery's too hungry to care right now. I'm gonna feed just enough to take 2 off.
Alright, you take the safe bite and remove 2 points of hunger. And due to this being a successful hunt, you have scared the fuck out of him enough that he would probably not remember the fact that he's been bitten. That being said, you're not sure if he would recognize your face.
That's what we have the goofy new ability for.
Yeah.
Avery
So
has questions first, though.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Avery's gonna pull him real close to her face and bare her fangs and say, "What are you doing in my territory?"
I need to ask you, very importantly, Are you doing this before or after your bite?
After?
Okay. He's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to see if he gets out of the fugue. Oh, you poor stupid motherfucker. You like after you've bitten into his neck, you pull him forward and shake him, trying to be intimidating, and you look into his eyes, and he's just like, "It's not now, Mama. It's 5 more minutes."
Avery rolls her eyes and is going to drop him and look through his shit.
You drop him, and you begin sifting through his bags. You find, trail rations. Enough seemingly for several days. General, like, basic necessities for camping. You find a few cartridges of rifle ammunition, hunting rifle ammunition.
Avery's going to take his stuff, all of it, including the rifle, and leave him a little note that says, "Leave," with a smiley face. And don't come back, in parentheses.
Or else, in double parentheses. Yeah, you do so. You leave him, in a stupor on the forest floor. And that is where we are going to move on to, the events of the week. So, I will also say, unfortunately, since you sent me that message after,
To be fair, I sent it to you way before you just saw it.
I'm very sorry, but I also just don't think that it would line up.
It's fine. I'll deal with it during the actual time.
Okay. So we will begin based on, we'll do it in order of who finished or who rolled first. Vanitas,
Yes.
you awaken from your slumber, your very productive week behind you. Your new your new appointment still fresh in your mind.
Mhm.
What would you like to do to start your evening off?
He will get his outfit together, and he has probably spent a good amount of time just studying occult books for a while, because he has knowledge hungry, so that's probably just got him hyper fixated on that. Just realized that flaw literally just gave him autism.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You've discovered a new hyperfixation.
Yes. Yeah, he's been mostly just burying himself in a bunch of occult books he's been buying. So the meeting room is now stacked with a bunch of them.
And would you like to make any rolls? Is there any information that you're trying to get, or?
He's specifically just trying to learn as much as he can about magic as possible, or just the occult in general. Yeah.
So
Before
go ahead
his
and,
meeting.
yeah. Go ahead and make me a intelligence occult.
Intelligence occult. Okay. That is a... Oh, okay, that is all successes. Three.
So how many?
3 successes.
3 successes? Not bad,
Yeah.
not bad. So,
Yes.
doing your research, trying to get an understanding of the occult, is there a specific area of study that you're looking into? Are you trying to look into artifacts, or are you specifically researching the Tremere, or...
The Tremere and magic. Tremere for like their customs surrounding the like gifting of magic, if you can find any, and then also just basic like magic stuff, even if like just any sort of.
So with your roll, unfortunately, you're not going to be getting the real deep shit.
Yeah.
But, in your research, you discover that the name Tremere comes up from around the Middle Ages.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Interesting.
Specifically, they were tied with an occult group which was known as the Order of Hermes. That, according to some sources, supposedly was in possession of not only a great many magical artifacts, but also supposedly contained a great many people who were talented in the usage of various forms of magic.
Hmm.
However, it appears that sometime later down the line, the mentions of House Tremere just vanish from any texts referring to the Order of Hermes.
Ah. Interesting.
Also, I will give you another little piece of information. Just a little hint. You could probably get some information about the Tremere from certain vampiric clans. Specifically, you notice that there's a piece of information referring to an extremely brutal war that occurred between House Tremere and a group that sounds oddly very similar to the historic mentions of the Samisi.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I'm good. Okay. Where's that? Okay. That's interesting. He's gonna note that down.
I will say that is about all the information that you were able to garner with the limited amount of occult information you were able to accumulate during the week.
Yeah. He is satisfied. Next, you'll probably... Veritas will probably wait for anything coming from the party about, Avery's condition and just if they need him in general. Later on, I'm gonna have him hunt.
Alright, so, having finished your research, we will move on to Mel. Mel, you two awaken from a restful sleep.
Hmm. Attending to their much smaller garden in the haven. I think they're looking over public police reports that they found during the week of the assassination of one of the leaders. I forget which one it was.
Oh, the Toreador?
I believe so.
You're not referring to the you're not referring to the gangrel you just killed, right?
Yeah. Although
Yeah,
they've
so it
also got the police
was
reports from that as well.
yeah. So looking into the time frame from the murder of the Toreador, notably there isn't any mention from that week of a murder of a notable person.
There's a clear like I don't know what I expected. But
However, when you take a look at your police reports regarding the events that occurred the previous week, you would notice that there were many reports of noises coming from Mount Baker. Sounds which sounded like gunshots. Too many to be hunting related.
Mel immediately goes, "This could be a problem." I'll talk to Vanitas. He might have connections.
Also, if you check your phone, you would see that you have multiple missed calls from Detective Richard.
Uh-oh. Mel calls him back.
I'm trying to remember, does he know your actual name, or does he only know your false identity?
He knows my actual name because they met right before they got turned into a ghoul.
Okay, so
And he would technically be a masquerade breach.
So,
Yeah.
Mel, you answer the phone, and immediately, Detective Richard yells, "Mel, I need you to be very honest with me."
As honest as I can be.
What the hell did you mean when you told me that the problem wasn't a problem anymore? Like, how would you know? How the hell do you know?
I've got a few things I'll fax you. It's evidence. Just this one's off the books.
God damn it! You didn't go fucking all frontier justice on our cowboy killer, did you?
I did not.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. God damn it. Okay, how did you... How the hell did you get to... Who the hell do you know that's able to take down a serial killer?
Ever see Silence of the Lambs?
Um. Yes. Now I'm even
Well-
more concerned. What the fuck?
Well, there was a lamb involved.
Is this supposed to be a fucking joke?
I am not joking here. I am trying my best to keep things vague.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm just send me that report as fast as you can.
Okay. You're not going to like what you see.
Great. I was also going to, before this happens, tell you that I thought I had an idea of who it was. So now I'm gonna need. I'm curious if I was right, but the problem is I'm starting to think maybe I wasn't because well,
There's
I
still
feel like
about-
that. Yeah. All right. Look. So I was thinking, right? It's really weird that we have a copycat killer copying some obscure murder gang from like the 1800s. Or shit, even earlier than that. I think that they were up to that back during the founding of the state. Anyways,
Yeah, that's what you had mentioned. But you had mentioned one guy, not a gang.
oh, so that was the other thing that I found. So there was a group, and specifically the individual from this group who was taken into custody once before escaping, was a certain Mr. Wild. Apparently, he was a member of a gang called the Wild Boys. Wild with an E. Clever, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, this gang was something of a. Well, they did a whole lot of different. And apparently, they actually wound up on both sides of the law. See, originally they were a group of frontiersmen. Specifically, they were headhunters. You know, real nasty types. The kind that the government paid to make sure that the natives didn't live on their land no more.
Hmm.
Guess they got tired of burning, pillaging, and doing other things to them, so they decided to start doing them to the American settlers afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So they take Mr. Wild into custody, and somehow, without any fuss, he breaks out of the jail cell. Nobody knows where he went. Nobody knows how he got out. There's reports going up damn near decades about the Wild Boys still showing up, operating, causing all sorts of mayhem. But never any concrete stuff. Eventually, people decide that it's probably just not, that they probably ran off, settled down, or died.
Yeah.
But, that's the weird thing. These reports, there's killings that match up to their MO going on intermittently in Washington for a long time. Like way longer than should be possible. So that's where my first theory came in. Maybe these guys are just some sort of like weird psycho pop stars, like something about them just clicks in the head of maniacs. Makes them really want to be them.
And as far as the official story, whenever we talk about this with anyone, that is the case.
Yeah, so anyways, that was where I was getting to my theory. So these reports are like old, like really obscure and old.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking only kind of person who'd really look into that stuff is somebody who's had access to the information. So I'm thinking maybe there's a desk jockey who's a little too into looking into the old cases. You get where I'm coming from?
Someone in the department?
That's what I was thinking. The problem is, you said that they were dealt with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they were dealt with and nobody from the department went missing, well,
Yeah.
I think maybe I might want to work on my theory. So that was why I was going to ask you who the hell it was.
So remember, if we ever discuss this ever with anyone, ever, it's just, Psycho's Messiah. But anything more we want to discuss, we're going to have to do it over coffee in a sensitive room.
Okay. Alright. Well, that sounds reasonable enough to me. I guess, sometime when you got free time.
I will say this, though. He was dangerous, and I'm glad he's off the streets.
You and me both. Alright, I won't keep you. But I'm holding you to that coffee.
Oh, God, I hope I don't regret it.
I feel like I missed a bunch of really important conversation.
No, it's all been solo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mel hangs up and looks around the haven for a bit. Is Mariana doing her own thing?
She probably swings by to check in. She's very rarely there for extended periods of time, since she is most usually up to some sort of spy shit
Yeah.
that you are not allowed to know about.
Yeah. But Mel looks about, writes out a little note in a spot on a piece of paper and puts it in a spot that they know Mariana will check, but won't be easily noticed by anyone entering the haven.
You set the note down. I'm gonna roll for something really quickly. You place the note in the hidden spot, and then immediately you hear a voice behind you, heading out.
I was planning on it, but if you're here, then can I ask you something real quick?
Certainly.
You had mentioned that there's a secret that we have agreed that you will reveal to me once our current situation improves. But I do need to know something.
She stares at you as if waiting for your what you're about to ask.
That reflection. Is that me?
That's a hard question to answer.
Mel's eyes seem a bit tired today.
Are you asking why we always look wrong whenever we're captured on anything?
That's part of it. But Mel makes eye contact with the reflection again, those glowing eyes staring back. I just feel like I'm being watched.
She looks over at the reflection and then looks back to you. So it's a two-part question. You know, certain native tribes believed that when you took a picture of someone, you trapped their soul inside. While that isn't exactly true, it is partially. Pictures, reflection, all of these things carry an essence, a reflection of your soul. At least the way I understand it. When we're embraced, it's different. All of us are touched by oblivion. Our souls transition momentarily into that void. Other vampires, they come back. Changed, but back. Us, La Sombra, are... a part of us stays behind. That's why we are so connected with the shadows. That is why there is always something missing. But as for the other half, it sounds to me like something else is filling that void for you. Some people think that the beast is something that lies dormant, something that exists even in humans, but simply yet to awaken. Others posit that when we cross over that brief moment when our soul is somewhere else, something follows us out. Whatever it is, it's not you. It's not me. It's something else entirely. Something hungry and angry. Something that we can't let take hold. The Sabbat believe that there's power in the being, that embracing it will somehow make them more. The Sabbat are fools.
You don't. We talk a lot about the Sabbat, and you've told me several things about their beliefs and their systems. Yet you've never told me what caused you to doubt them, other than the fact that they're evil, at least on some level. What what gave you this perspective?
Ironically, it wasn't actually my own choice, really. If extenuating circumstances did not occur, I think that I might have still remained blind. Two things changed my perception. One of them I can tell you. The other is going to have to wait until, well, until the secret's out.
Okay.
Let's just say during my trip through Oblivion, I spoke with someone with an interesting perspective. Someone who had the claim that Cain was not the first vampire.
Mel's still processing the fact that people believe Cain is the first vampire, and that's just been curveballed into them. They're sitting there and processing.
You've dealt with the zealous members of the Sabbat, I'm sure.
Well, certainly quite a bit.
And I'm sure you've noticed their particular obsession with Cain.
It was an experience.
I'm sure it was. All you need to know is that they have convinced themselves that vampirism alone gives them the right. And that they are somehow the blessed chosen people of Cain. As with all religions, there are many different splinters and interpretations. That is effectively the uniting belief.
And as I can attest, becoming a vampire can be rather unceremonious. And as much as I appreciate everything about now, I can't really say that fate was involved.
I suppose that was another thing that really changed my perspective about them. They like to talk about how they're chosen, how they're some miraculous force, and yet they throw around their own gift as if it were nothing. They embrace to create tools. They break every rule that they claim to have.
So,
Did you
So that that passenger, I guess I'll call them, they gave you a new perspective. Would you say, and this is just me sort of talking out my ass as I heard it from a Malkavian, would you say that it's helped you reach a sort of understanding with them?
I can promise you the individual I spoke with was not my beast.
Okay. So you actually brought someone out of oblivion.
I didn't bring them out, more like I met them there. It's, speaking with the dead within Oblivion is an experience that is extremely difficult to describe. A lot of it's kind of a blur.
So, like, whenever I'm looking around and I'm seeing that one mime that's just hanging around Vanitas all day.
Ugh, yes. Except, while they're here, they play by our rules. Or at least, we have the frame of reference of our rules to interpret them. While we are in Oblivion, we experience everything by its rules.
And of course, Oblivion has its own rules.
It is uncanny. Similar enough to feel familiar, but alien.
So, like, the more I've been dealing with this stuff, and Mel pulls out the research notes for the project, the more I realize that science is bullshit.
You're starting to sound like a Tremere.
That's worrisome. From what I've heard of Tremere.
Unfortunately, it isn't inaccurate, though. Science does exist. That much I can say is true. However, well,
We sort of exist outside of those parameters.
yes. There are laws to this universe, however, there are also a lot of things that do not abide by those laws. Us included.
Thank you for the
I'm-
patience on this.
Of course.
And there's a lot on my mind right now, especially after that whole thing.
Whole thing.
The taking care of the personal business of friends. You know,
Yes.
murdering another vampire and all that.
Murder is an interesting way to put it.
Aiding and abetting a murder. Okay? Sorry. I'm getting pedantic.
Are you... You seem troubled. Is the life you took weighing on you? Well, not the life you took, but the one that you aided in taking.
That's the thing. It isn't. Not as heavily as the last one.
You're the doctor, right?
Yes.
And as a doctor, you're taught that all life is supposed to have some equivalent value.
It is not our place to judge. It is our place to save.
That is reasonable. But it wasn't you who made the judgment, was it?
No. But I deemed it worthy to at least help, if anything, in order to maintain an ally.
That is smart.
And I thought it was the best call. I'm not certain I know what it means to me for this, but I want to live up to that standard.
It isn't quite up to me whether or not you have, but given what I've heard, it sounds like you are. You may not have saved that life, but you protected the lives of those who intended to stop him. And you, in assisting them, helped them stop him from taking even more.
And not to start an entire debate, but I can't start thinking like that. Weigh one life over 1,000, or weigh one life over 1,000,000, or whatever. The goal is to save all lives. And I know that this situation called for a death. And I know that I saved the lives that I could. And that's good. I just also know that I do not mourn his death. And right now, I don't know if anyone does.
I don't intend to tell you to change the way that you think, nor what you believe. If you consider it right, and you act to prove that it is right, then such it is. But nonetheless, what you are feeling, the fact that you are in conversation with yourself about it is good. It's human.
I believe
Well, we may
the La Sombra line to that is, "How dare you insult me?"
I wouldn't dare try to insult you. While we are certainly more than human, I believe that there are qualities that, well, they hold merit. Being more does not necessarily mean being completely different.
And as far as I'm concerned, and this goes against all of the goals that I've been setting so far, but it's good to have people around. So, thank you for taking the time out today and talking.
Of course. I did not have the same benefits from my sire, though I'm doing my best.
Now, I believe that I need to get to a meeting. I think.
Yes, it's... the night is growing long. I also have problems that I need to resolve. I will try my best to visit as often as possible, should you wish to talk again.
Mel slips the note from the hiding spot into their pocket. Yeah, I'll look forward to it.
You see the corners of her mouth twitch, as if she's attempting to smile. And then she fades into the shadows.
That's so cool. I want to do that someday. Mel says and walks out of the haven.
You step out and begin making your way towards the nightclub. And that will bring us to... pretty sure it's gonna be Avery, yes. Avery, you awaken, and once again, you feel that gnawing hunger. You will be gaining a point of hunger, and you will be free to start your morning. Evening.
I mean, Avery's got 3 things to do, but I guess she'll see if... Are we supposed to be meeting? Nobody said anything.
It's, I'd say, dependent on whether or not you guys, want to, like, send a message requesting a meetup. Otherwise, the only other message that you would have is from, Chris saying that he has information for you.
Avery's gonna grab Nova and Levi and head to go meet up with Chris. And probably, kiss her wife goodbye. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. You, give your wife a smooch before she turns into a horrible monster and disappears into the forest.
Great. Love that.
And, you make your way to the club. Seeing Mel also, you'll see Mel's, mobile base pulling up.
Mel generally leaves it parked if they're in the general vicinity. So it's like parked a ways away, but
Yeah, so you'd be walking up.
yeah.
They're gonna head inside.
Alright. The two of you head inside and descend downward, reaching the meeting room where you see books. So many books. And you can see Vanitas is currently flipping through one of them.
Jesus fucking Christ, what is this?
Oh, hi. Just, working on a little project of mine.
Looks like a librarian threw up in here.
I'll have it all cleaned up eventually. Hi, what, did I miss something?
No, I'm here for Chris. I was just gonna drop Levi off to hang out with, Sebastian, she says, looking around.
He should be, under one of these piles.
I brought my kid to hang out with your kid, is essentially what's happening here.
Help! I'm drowning!
Levi, can you pick up that pile of books over there? I believe he's currently being crushed.
There's so many words!
I feel like
I don't
Levi
believe
runs
you would
over
just-
and starts picking up like one by one the book, and Avery walks over and picks like half the pile up and sets it aside. She holds a
sorry.
hand out to Sebastian.
Apologies, I forgot he was down there a while ago.
Are you allergic to these things? She says, pulling him out of the pile.
You can say that. Oh, shit! Oh, I never thought that I'd be done in by fucking... He picks up one of the books. Alistair Crowley?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Vanitas, this one's glowing.
This one's what?
Mel points at one of the books.
It's just a book, but like it's just the fucking Necronomicon.
Oh, that one. That one was from my personal collection. Don't worry about that one. It gets angry sometimes, and sometimes it starts insulting you, but it's fine.
Fuck you.
I feel like this book is just the one that the mime can write in and the words appear in it.
Yeah.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
The mime like picks up the Necronomicon looking book and flips to a page, and then he starts nodding, and then he looks over to you, and then he shows you the page, and it's just a middle finger.
Well, fuck you too.
On that
One
note,
rather
I'm gonna
cool book.
leave, Avery says.
Don't trip on your way out.
She gets in the elevator.
Real quick before I go and do anything else, Vanitas, we're planning a movie night sometime next week.
Oh, I'm
When you see
interested.
it,
I have a whole room in the back full of old movies. If you would like to look through that later.
Yes. It'll be the first time I've looked through them.
Sure.
Ah, yes, the movie collection. The movie collection that I definitely didn't raid earlier.
Why are you giving me that look? Sebastian, did they go through the... Did they mess with the collection?
Nope, they didn't touch nothing.
You're not lying, are you?
Nope.
He's squinting.
And then she says and presses the close button on the elevator door.
Behind Vanitas, Mel's just giving this like.
Sebastian's like sweating buckets as Vanitas is getting closer, and Avery's just like repeatedly pushing the button.
You're going to dust off each individual movie reel later.
Yeah, no problem.
And the projector.
And the projecting.
Levi's like, I don't have to help with that, do I?
And my limited edition copy of American Psycho.
Yeah, you're gonna have to help with it. God damn it.
Levi's like, I didn't even do anything.
This isn't my fault.
I wasn't even involved, man.
I didn't get invited to movie night.
Mel hops into the elevator. I also need to talk to Chris.
You boys have fun, she says and presses the close button again for like the 8th time.
Finally, the elevator door closes and you begin your descent. Eventually arriving at the floor where Chris's room is. And the two of you walk up to the door.
Avery leans against the door frame and knocks.
You hear the shuffling of paper. And finally the door opens. Oh, good, you're here. So I've got some information that will be very useful. Oh, ML's also here. Perfect. I don't know if you guys want to talk about your stuff privately. like one at a time, or if I can just cover everything now.
Avery glances at Mel.
So far, I've got nothing to hide.
So far, she says, and gestures at Chris to proceed.
Awesome. Okay, so I will get into Avery's stuff first, considering I'm sure you'll probably want to hop on this as soon as possible. So I know you were interested in trying to get some inroads with the Banu Hakim, and you were interested in looking into targets. Specifically targets who they would be particularly interested in. And I have, well, not one of their specific hit list targets, but I think that they will be very interested in this. Dr. Navidson, the Malkavian, you remember him, right?
Victor.
Yes. So Dr. Navidson has been putting out a call, specifically a warning to all Malkavians. Apparently, somebody's killing them.
I wonder.
Yeah,
He made an odd comment while we were there last time.
yeah, disappearances, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, they found some of them. And it's not good. It's very not good. So, they have found several, Malkavians who have been murdered, in a very specific way.
Details.
All
Chris.
of them. So according to him, all of them have been decapitated. Specifically, their bodies have been placed in locations where they will not be found by the common public. All of them having their severed heads left in their laps.
I was about to say, if you say anything about rebar, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight right here.
I do
Yeah,
get
it's
that.
crazy. It's like this video game I played
It's
once.
so crazy, man. Like, I didn't just beat that game.
How was that game?
It's good. Except when it crashes.
Hell yeah. Ah, yes.
They just
Or
came out with an
softbox here.
update, so I'm hoping that it
They'll probably
fixed
fix
some things.
Anyway, so Avery's nodding, making mental notes. So I will go and have a chat with our good doctor and see if I can glean any further information. Do you have any police reports or anything like that?
Well, considering that these are, well, not the kind of people who are supposed to be existing.
Let me rephrase. Do you have any Camarilla reports or anything like that?
So, I mean, it's mostly left up to Mr. Navidson, considering that they are his kin. But there are some reports that were taken, directly from him, regarding the nature of the killings. They think that the, victims were most likely unaware or unexpecting of the attack, meaning that the killer likely caught them either by surprise or, well...
Or they knew them.
Yes.
Now, not to throw any sort of wrench in these deliberations or anything, but Malkavians have a odd way of being able to know people before it happens.
Very true. So it is possible that the Malkavians' quirks might have led to them being uninclined to react. Although, considering the variety of their quirks, I would assume that at least one of them would have tried to fight back or something.
There's no point to make guesswork this early. We'll go get some information from the doctor and figure it out then.
Yeah, and the other thing too is the beheadings. Obviously, this is somebody who knows how to kill a vampire, considering that they did not attempt anything else. And they are clearly experienced in doing so. So, it's possible that we have a hunter, which...
Or another kindred.
Also possible, but I mean, like... I know that there are some, really vindictive kindred, but, like... These are just Malkavians.
Never underestimate that there's an underlying plot. We do have a bunch of Sabbat and anarchists running around in this city.
I do want to at least point out that there could be other evidence, tools and such that could have been left behind on the scene, but
Which
we'd
is
have
why
to...
I want to talk to the doctor.
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't had the opportunity to talk to him myself. And I only have the basic reports, so I think you guys are probably gonna have to do some sleuthing, which is fun.
I'll handle it. I called the Banu Hakim gift. It's my target.
If you want to handle it, go ahead.
You had something for Mel, Chris?
Right, yes. So I remember you saying that you were interested in trying to find somebody of the, more discreet persuasion?
Yeah.
So I've been looking into that. It's probably gonna take me a little bit to try and find somebody, but, I think it's something that should be possible. There's a lot of people who, well, a lot of people with a lot of different skills on the ShrekNet. I don't know if you're looking specifically for a kindred of that particular skill, or if you're looking for a mortal. Mortals are a little bit more complicated to find. I also know that there are some ghouls who do mercenary work for their sires, and their sires allow them to lend their expertise. It really just depends on what you're looking for, though.
Mel has the several dossiers that Chris had compiled for the leaders of the clans and whatnot. Well, we need them to be able to find information on these people, but right now I'm more interested in infiltrating the rest of the communionists and at least knowing their movements.
Okay, so well, there's a couple different options there. So obviously the best way to get into a kindred's, well, if you're specifically going for the kind of hidden in plain sight type, the best way to get where you're not supposed to be is to blood bond a individual who's already there. Or in the case of the communionists, I think I remembered you guys saying something about the homeless cult. So possibly getting somebody there might be a good idea. But I can look around and try and see if I can find some people. It'll just be probably a little bit difficult.
When you get the time.
Yeah, I'll get that list compiled. Was there anything else you needed from me, or...
Two things. The first, actually, never mind. I'll work on it on my own. The second thing, we got a movie night. It's gonna be happening in sometime next week.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. If that's an invitation, then I'd love to come.
Yeah. See you there then.
Awesome. Yeah. See you there.
Avery's gonna turn and start walking back.
Mel's just going to stand in the hallway. But clearly in their own thought.
Avery, like, stops in the elevator holding the door. Are you coming?
Where am I going now?
Well, I'm gonna go have a nice little chat with our friend Victor here in a minute, but I do need to confer between you and Vanitas what exactly our plan is here.
Okay.
The three of us did agree to be straightforward with each other.
And I'm trying.
Agreed. It's uncomfortable. Now get in.
Mel heads toward the elevator.
Avery waits for them to get in and then closes the door.
You load in and eventually return to the meeting room.
What chaos have Levi, Vanitas, and Sebastian gotten up to in our absence?
There is now a taller pile of books towering over Vanitas.
Oh, Jesus.
Levi and Sebastian are both like building a fort out of books.
Oh my god. I can't deal with
What's
you.
your words per minute?
Is he still in the same book?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He doubled down.
You're currently intently reading through orbs and how to ponder them.
Oh my god.
Yes. So much information about orbs.
Perchance, could I interrupt your musings for a moment? Avery says, crossing her arms.
But yes. Actually, wait. I need to roll because my hyperfixation's going off. Hold on.
Oh,
Let's see.
God.
Let's see.
There's a reason that Avery is refusing to look at any of these book titles. I will not be caught in this trap.
Alright, I need to make a willpower roll. Okay, difficulty 3. Okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yes,
It'll
I
be
can.
funnier if you can't, though.
You can't do it. I believe in you.
So for willpower rules, how does that work? Do I...
Okay, so if it's hang on. So specifically, what does it say on your flaw?
It says I have to make a willpower roll at difficulty 3 to escape the trance.
Let's see. Willpower. Willpower is a tracker with both a maximum rating and a temporary amount of points to be used. It represents the character's confidence and determination to accomplish a task, and is built from composure plus resolve. It is not possible to purchase additional points of willpower alone. Instead, it is only increased by increasing either one of those stats. Spending willpower. Players may spend their character's willpower in a variety of ways, and when doing so, must mark the tracker with superficial damage. Should the character hit willpower 0, they are left impaled and impaired.
They just get impaled.
They just fucking die. You
One of Vlad the Impaler's spears.
You get knocked into torpor instantly.
Oh, look at that! I've been impaled.
There's just
They
a
are
spear
left
through your heart.
impaired and receive a -2 dice penalty for social and mental tests. Superficial damage, yada yada yada, on one of the boxes per point, with aggravated damage being tracked as an X in each box. They may use willpower to re-roll up to 3 dice. The dice cannot be hunger dice in any pool, except when the rules specifically exclude willpower, such as tracker rolls, such as remorse tests and frenzy tests. Willpower may be spent to take control of their character for 1 turn during a frenzy, or when blah blah blah, to perform minor movements such as move finger while staked, and to ignore health damage penalties, including impairment, for 1 turn. So, hang on. So what's the name of the flaw again?
Knowledge hungry.
Mel has that too, but for poisons, just in case that ever comes up.
Let's see. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure that I have this correct, because it's a little weird that you're making a willpower.
Oh, you know, might be an older version of that. Do you want me to just do what does yours say to do?
I'm looking for it in the book right now.
So I copy pasted it as when you gave it to me, and it says when they come across methods to learn these things, they must make a willpower roll at difficulty 3 to resist. That's all it says.
Okay.
It's a flaw.
So I'm assuming that means, and this is because it's a willpower roll, so that means that you're risking suffering willpower damage. So here's how I'm going to rule it. You're going to make your roll with your max willpower, which I'm assuming is 5 right now.
Yes.
I don't know what your willpower is.
5. Yeah.
Because it's your wits plus your resolve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Composure plus resolve.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna have to be right back, so I'll have to pause for a sec. But it was a crit and a success.
Okay, so you take no willpower damage. So Vanitas does manage to pull himself from the book I don't know if he's listening though, so I don't know if we. Actually, I'm going to take this time to also take a quick break because I need to use the restroom. So, how about we take like a quick
Little 5-minute
break? Little break.
Yeah.
Little break as a treat. BRB.
Thank you.
I'm back. Sorry, food was finished, so I had to go to the other side of the house.
You're fine. Everybody took a 5-minute break. Liam went upstairs to get us cake. Because.
All right, understandable.
Because... Also,
Cake,
you passed your shit, so you put the book down.
Sweet. Yeah, my house is big, so I had to do some cardio to get to the kitchen.
God bless. Side note, while we're waiting on him to come back, I don't know what's happening, but my drive to work on the Cyberpunk campaign is insane right now, and I'm not sure why. So
Trust me, I get that all the time. Anytime I have an idea for a D&D campaign, I get hyperfixated on that.
it's weird though, because usually like I'll hyperfixate on stuff, but like mostly on the ones that I'm actively in. So I don't know. We might have to take a little break from one of the campaigns to play this for a little bit.
Hell yeah. Here, one second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. But yeah, no, is that Cyberpunk is good. I've always wanted to do so.
I've done one in-person game of Shadowrun, and other than that, I haven't really touched any of the cyberpunk genre.
My dad.
So, Cyberpunk Red, I've heard, is really good. Hey there, little Elsa.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, no, Cyberpunk Red looks pretty cool. I've always been interested in doing something like that. What's Shadowrun like?
It's very similar to this in the fact that it's got a sort of pass-fail system,
Oh.
but instead of D10s, it's D6.
Oh.
The lore and stuff is really interesting. It's basically sometime in the 21st century, the worlds of fantasy and science merged.
Oh, that's really
And
cool.
so, yeah.
So like
And so
yeah,
you've got,
sci-fi thing.
you've got these two histories that have collided with each other, and now you've got people worried about dragon attacks in London. So
That is awesome. That's really cool. I'll have to check that out.
yeah, they have something very similar to the quick hacks. Well, not really the quick hacks, but the
Cyberware.
net diver or whatever they're called, cyberware, jumping into the net. Like there's an entire class based around it.
Oh, that's really cool.
Well, okay, not really class. Classes don't exist. It's skill trees.
So you like make your own technically.
Yeah. If you invest points into that sort of skill tree, then magic is harder to do because your implants don't really like magic.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's really cool actually. So the cyberware and the magic like kind of conflict with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that idea. I have to look into that.
I had a guy who basically connected himself to two drones and would fly the drones about and use them for the encounters. But they're short range. They're only like 100 feet from the user, so the user still had to be there in person.
Yeah, they had to be.
But he
here.
didn't.
That's cool.
He didn't do any of the fighting himself. Although technically, since it's part of his like network thing, those drones are him, and if a drone goes down, it has the high chance of doing a backfire and basically frying his skull.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It also is where I was first introduced to the laws and merits system that Vampire the Masquerade has, where you can take certain flaws to be able to put more points into whatever you're building.
I really like that system, by the way. That system was, when we were like first learning it, me and Liam were trying to figure out how character sheets work. The whole like flaws to get bonuses elsewhere is a really cool idea.
Apparently, there's a merit that you can take called, what is it? Mystic of the Void,
Oh.
and it allows you to choose an oblivion power that you do not know, but counts towards knowing that power for the purposes of prerequisites to learning oblivion ceremonies. Oh, learning oblivion ceremonies, okay. Not oblivion powers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Might be something to look into for later, like future stories.
Oh yeah. I want to get into blood sorcery because sorry, eating a sausage. Shit. And there's a lot of powers in there that are very anti-vampire, and since our current whole thing is one specific vampire we don't like, I want to pick those up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mel is kind of specialized around non-vampires, being poisons expert.
Yeah.
So this whole situation is them adapting to that while trying to find ways to still be useful. And I like it, but it's definitely a different way of engaging.
Yeah. What I like a lot about Vampire the Masquerade is how you have to sort of adapt yourself to certain situations, because a lot of the characters are very focused on a very particular skill.
Mm-hmm.
Like Vanitas, that's why I want to get into blood sorcery also, is to make him more useful in combat, because he is not combat oriented at all.
None of you are, to be fair.
Yeah.
Mel has been helping, but not has been
They
you're
at least
not a
try to
frontliner.
contribute.
You're not a frontliner. I'm the only frontliner, and it is horrifying sometimes.
The whole point is to avoid the fight altogether by either sneaking past them or lying their way out of it.
Yep. And then with Vanitas, he just utilizes all of the many resources he has.
And
which is a fun
the major thing they're good at is medicine. And as their research with Silas is proving, that doesn't really help much with vampires. But they're also good at investigation, and that's where I'm hoping to lean more into as the game progresses, into more of these figure out information, get information sort of things. So
yeah. Once I learn blood sorcery and start getting into the rituals for it, you may actually have a use for Vanitas when it comes to concocting things that can hurt vampires.
Interesting.
I've looked into some of the blood rituals. They're very funny. Some of them are oddly specific, though.
I think if I get the opportunity to speak to a Thin Blood and actually learn it, I want to start leaning into Thin Blood alchemy.
Ah.
Because
that's interesting.
You walk into a thin bone alchemist slab, and you see what looks like a hooch tub or a hooch toilet,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
that's
what?
where they're brewing their stuff.
Oh, that is awesome. They're prison alchemists.
Yeah, it's literally they make by with whatever they can find.
That is beautiful. Can I see the bait? What is it? There is a one blood sorcery ritual that makes you invisible, but only while you're underground.
Huh.
Yeah, there's also one. Where is it? There's a lot of really fun, like oddly specific, really funny ones. One is.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Where is it? Where is it? Fuck.
What did I walk in on?
I'm talking about blood sorcery rituals because there's a lot of really funny, oddly specific ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like being invisible but only while you're underground. There's another one. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Nah, well, I can't find it. Oh, wait, there it is. Douse the fear. Temporarily subdues the caster's fear, specifically of fire.
Hmm. Yeah, it gives you immunity to the rot Shrek.
Yes. No? Interesting.
Yeah, so that's something that hasn't come up yet is the rot Shrek, which is the vampiric fear of fire.
I see.
All of you are irrationally afraid of fire.
Ah. Awesome.
It just hasn't come up because none of you have been
Around
exposed
fire.
to a considerable fire, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Good to know.
Is everybody here?
Believe so.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm here.
So we may continue. Vanitas, you managed to pry yourself away from the book, quite literally.
Yes. Yes, he quite literally pried himself.
Avery
looks up at-
glances at the other two and says, "Alright, in the air of being forthright and not running off on my own, what exactly is our next move here?"
I want to finish off at least. No, I honestly just want to do that investigation.
More specifically, are we going to wait to hit the communionists? We find ourselves in an odd position at the moment.
I'd like to have some leads.
I'm just trying to determine whether I should focus my attention on investigating them or other things. Namely, I have a serial killer to try and catch.
Is there a copycat?
Wait, serial killer?
Quite. We just talked about this, Mel.
No, me. Vanitas.
Oh, I thought Mel asked if there was a copycat.
Mel
Oh no,
did.
but Mel asked. Oh yeah,
That's
Mel asked
because
if it was
Mel's
a-
thinking about the conversation with.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, I asked about the serial killer because he didn't know about that. Vanitas did.
Avery says, I have a lead on a gift for the Banu Hakim. That's all I really have right now is a theory. I also am going to have to report to the prince and figure out how exactly to spin this killing.
Well, he's an agent of the Sabbat. Because as far as I've explained to you, he is a communist and is thus a member of the Sabbat.
I'm not too concerned on him taking it the wrong way. I am more concerned with what I can get out of it.
Hmm.
As I told you,
As in
the
he's-
prince wants very specific information. If I can provide him with other things to not give him said information, that would be good. Yes, she says, looking pointedly at Mel.
So what exact information are we giving? None?
Well, I'm hoping that me telling him we took out a high-ranking member of a rogue Sabbat group, who has been, quite frankly, a thorn in the Camarilla's side, is good news, and might warrant some favors or information. If there's anything else I can give him on the side, I am all ears.
Let's start with telling him that the person we took down is an alpha.
Mm-hmm.
High-ranking member, yes. But more specifically, just how specific can we get with this? Because, like, he's the alpha, but he isn't the leader of the group.
However, he was a known entity to law enforcement. They called him the Seattle Stalker, so theoretically, we took down a serial killer who risked masquerade breaches every time he killed someone.
True. And a masquerade breach would be something we could lean on there. Or stopping a masquerade breach.
Quite. If I wait
Though,
to approach the prince until after I can figure out what's going on with the Malkavian killer, I may have even better news for him.
As a matter of fact, Vanitas, how considerable are your resources?
How far are you trying to reach?
We've got several police reports about several gunshots on the night of our little activity.
Oh, so you need a little bribery?
Are they police reports, or are they ranger reports? Because I can quite easily handle those myself.
Police reports. I was looking into some other things and wanted to just make sure we had everything handled serial killer wise, and
Well, as far as I'm concerned, police don't have jurisdiction in the parks. The rangers do. And the rangers
yes, but it's not.
belong to me.
It isn't the problem of the rangers and the jurisdiction. It's the rumors. This, just as much as a serial killer risks masquerade breach every time he kills, this is a rather notable incident that a lot of people will be talking about.
What exactly did the reports say? That there were gunshots?
Not just gunshots, but enough gunshots to basically rule out hunting activities.
Unless the hunting activities were, I don't know, a gun club, illegally there, having some sort of event, which I can, again, easily spin from our side.
Like, say, a reenactment of the Great Emu Hunt.
Precisely.
Or Great Emu War.
Look, the bottom line is, rumors are rumors. All they have are a bunch of gunshots that took place in the parks. Nobody saw anything, right? And if anybody wants to confirm those rumors, they're gonna come to the source of law enforcement at the location, the Rangers. And Levi here flags any concerning reports for me, don't you, bud?
Yep.
He says
You
over
see him
the
poke
wall
his-
of books.
Yeah, he pokes his head from a tower made from books.
He's totally been doing that recently.
Just keeping it as aware that this stuff spreads. And I'm trying to figure out how best we can handle it. Clearly spinning the story towards, yes, it was a local shooting event, would be the best way to handle that.
It'll be fine. I'll have the
Seattle
Rangers put
residents.
in a couple reports. I'll have we'll put out a notification that, by the way, it is against the rules to hold shooting competitions in the park property without prior authorization, or just at all in general. We can handle it from our side. If you would like to deal with something on the PD side, be my guest. But I'm sure we could have Chris throw in a few addled reports to make it believable.
I was thinking probably in a couple of weeks' time, setting up a few more false reports of gunfires in various areas across the city. But that would conflict with the shooting event story.
Well, I can handle any rumors that escape the park. Anything else we need to discuss?
So, we are waiting to lean into the communionists more then, I take it?
No, I want to know as much as I can about them now.
Oh,
Because
you're going to start researching them yourself?
I'd like to engage with this personally. If you understand what I'm saying.
Well, they are your history, so just tell me if you need assistance, and I will be there to assist. I am going to go gather information on our Malkavian killer and try and prevent any more kindred from being, you know. And then I am likely going to report to the prince. Being that I don't get murdered doing that, we can
reconvene, I suppose, unless one of you would like to come with me.
I'll reconvene with you.
Mel, you're welcome to come visit Victor with me. I know you two hit it off.
Real. Before we head out, information that you could possibly give the prince regarding me would simply be, and this is true, that I visit a certain graveyard every month or so.
Interesting. That might sate him for a bit, but I do believe his concern lies with your sire. I'm not pressing you for information on your sire. I understand the issue there. I am simply telling you that is what he wants.
Oh, I know.
And even presenting all of these things to him, should he ask me why I do not have that information, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to tell him to keep my head.
I want to see just how smart he is. 'Cause this is actually a clue as to leading to where we're going.
Is there some way you'd like me to spin this?
For now, just tell him that I visit that graveyard once a month.
Can do. Bonatos, is there anything you want me to put in the prince's ear for later?
Tell me I invested and lost a bunch of money in some sort of, I don't know, stock scheme.
I hear the internet is doing well these days.
It's going to have to be better than that, and he'll want receipts. He's not a fool.
Well, if he wants any specific information on me, he, with the mountains of books and also some paperwork on his table, he'll pull out some receipts for the many things that he buys from museums and, like, black market auctions. Just hands her a couple receipts.
If I need these, I will present them. Hopefully his attention does not lie in you.
Very well.
Is there any specific information you'd like me to try and get from him, should this go decently?
Not that I can think of so far.
I am intrigued to get information on the death of the primogen of your clan.
Who's
Yours.
Mhm.
Yours,
Wait, hold on,
Monatas.
I
Was he there at
was
the
not-
meeting?
Oh, he
No.
wasn't!
He wasn't. He missed out on that.
Oh, you didn't know about that,
Excuse me?
Avery says, crossing her arms. Apparently, the primogen of your clan was murdered, and the spot is up for grabs, and it seems a lot of people are fighting tooth and nail to get it, including your sire.
Huh. Well, I hope she gets that. This is quite big news for me to have not known.
I could have sworn that Vanitas heard it.
No.
What the fuck?
Oh damn, a really important figure in my dead. Well.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Oh well, he was no use to me anyway. If she or they were. I don't even research who they were.
It's like finding out that 9/11 happened in like 2020.
Wait, there were 2 towers there?
Bro, what? Something about a plane? Wild.
It was.
Turn on the television! It doesn't matter what channel!
They don't want you to know this, but it was an inside job.
Oh my god. Okay, so, just to recap. You're going to do some looking into your old friends, Avery says, looking at Mel. I am going to go talk to the good doctor and find out what we know about this serial killer. You are... She looks at Vanitas. Occupied? She says, following the books all the way up to the ceiling.
Just keep doing you.
Right. And then reporting to the, prince afterwards. And I have to go tranquilize a bear, but that's at the bottom of the list. Right.
I'll go with you to Victor.
You are very welcome to join me. Levi,
Yeah?
I know you're having fun, but it's time to go.
Oh man. Okay. I'll
Oh,
go get the car.
Vanitas, are you going anywhere?
I have plans later tonight. Why?
Nothing. I was just gonna see if Sebastian wanted to come hang out for a little bit.
Oh, Sebastian can go.
Sebastian peeking over his opposite fort.
Tomorrow's his day off, so.
You get days off?
I get days off?
I send you your schedule like every week.
Shit, maybe. I guess that's why I get so much fucking overtime.
You've just been working on your days off. I never asked you to.
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do if I'm not hiding bodies?
I don't know. Go to the bar.
Hang out
Yeah,
with
but
your
I
new
could do
best
that here.
friend, apparently?
Yeah, but I can do that here.
Oh my god.
Socialize.
Like with regular people?
I don't know if I would call him regular, Avery says, looking at Levi.
Yeah, that's exactly my point.
I don't know. Do what you humans do.
Look, boss. If I went out there and tried to live a normal life, we'd probably all get in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, you're right. I'll post more overtime.
Sebastian, you can come help me tranquilize a bear tomorrow on your off day. I won't even
Great.
make you be the bait this time.
Okay, maybe this won't suck as much as I thought it was going to.
We'll make Levi be the bait.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Relax, I'm not gonna make either of you be the bait. The problem with Fat Albert is that he's been getting too close to the human areas, and he has a taste for, what are those snack chip things that they have?
Some chips?
No, the triangle ones.
Doritos?
That's the one. But oddly enough, the blue bags, which nobody seems to like, which is why so much of them are getting left in the trash.
Excuse me? Cool
Apparently,
Ranch is
the
the best
humans,
Dorito.
they don't like the blue ones. I don't know. I find plenty of them in the trash, or I used to before Fat Albert took a liking to them.
I have a genuine question,
Okay.
and I don't mean this as an insult to you, but you said you were embraced 15 years ago. Were Cool Ranch Doritos around back then?
Well, I know them more recently. I don't think they were, actually. I don't know.
Chris! We need Chris.
Oh! You just hear, like, footsteps sprinting down the hallway.
I'm not the Dawn of
Christopher!
Doritos.
What year were Cool Ranch Doritos invented?
They released Cool Ranch Doritos in 1986.
And when were you embraced?
Me? It's 15 or 16 years ago.
So unless you had some sort of prototype, you are a liar, and you are just doing this to argue with me, she says, crossing her arms.
What? I just said that they're the best Doritos.
How
Was
can
there
you
a
know? You
miscommunication?
can't eat food as a vampire, and they were invented after you were turned.
I had somebody else eat them.
What?
Vanitas.
Okay, so you're just saying they're the best because somebody else told you. Was that person a
Vanitas will
marketing exec?
What was that?
Vanitas will never know the crisp taste of a Cool Ranch Dorito.
I know the flavor profile. I tasted in their blood.
I'm brought back to the conversation with Homeboy, and he was like, I can't even try the new flavor of whatever it was at Arby's. Like,
It was
even
Baja
try the
Blast
meat
from
mountain.
Taco Bell.
God bless.
You'll never understand the taste of the meat mountain from Arby's.
Oh my lord. Alright, well, we're off. Vanitas, if you want to come with, you're welcome, but we're out of here, she says, pulling her
Oh.
coat tighter.
I'll convene with you later. I have an appointment.
Appointment, huh? She says, glancing at Mel and walking towards the elevator.
No need to worry. Just personal hobbies.
Mel shrugs.
Personal hobbies concern me, she says, squinting at him.
Don't worry about my personal hobbies.
I know about your personal hobbies, she says under her breath and skulks onto the elevator.
I know
He-
what you are.
I know what you did last summer.
Come on, let's get out of here before we see something we don't want to, she says, jabbing at the closed door button several more times than usual since it took so long to close last time.
The doors close and you ascend upward. Vanitas, what do you want to do since you won't be accompanying the rest of the party?
Well, he hasn't gone on a hunt in a long time.
Fair enough.
Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna go do a little hunting.
Go ahead and make me those rolls.
All right. What do I roll? Just a. I forgot.
Gotta have it written down. You're what kind of hunter type?
Oh, a trapdoor.
Let's see. Predator types. Trapdoor. Charisma plus stealth for the victims that enter expecting a fun-filled night. So to find and lure in your victim, you're going to use charisma plus stealth.
Okay. Charisma plus stealth. Okay. That is 3 successes.
Okay. Let me make a difficulty check real quick. So you what are you looking for specifically?
I'm going to look for someone who, let me think. Ooh. I have an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna look for someone who seems very belligerent.
Belligerent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not like drunk, but just an asshole.
So, as you're scanning the bar at the upper level, you notice that there is a man in a business suit who is currently yelling at your bartender. You fucked up my drink! Do you know who I am? The bartender is currently trying to do their best customer service voice to get this man to leave them alone.
Hey. Well, what seems to be the problem, sir?
This fucking moron fucked up my drink!
I'm so sorry. I'm the owner of this establishment. Is there anything I can do to assist you?
Oh, good. Finally, somebody who can actually do something. Look, I asked for no lime. And you see this? He points to his drink where there is a singular lime seed. This is unacceptable service.
I'm so sorry, sir. I guess we just weren't able to train my staff member here enough. She's new on the job. How about I take you with me, free passage down to the lower levels, and I will assist you in whatever means you need. And maybe I'll even give you a bit of reimbursement for your ticket tonight.
Free VIP pass? You see, this is what good service looks like. This is what you should have been doing from the start.
I apologize. Let me take you down to the lower levels now. There's a grand party going on downstairs.
Hell yeah, now you're speaking my language. As the two of you head to the elevator and descend down, I will cut over to Mel and Avery. The two of you and
Four of us.
the four of you, the two of you and Sebastian and Levi pile into the car. And are you heading straight towards the
Towards Victor's.
towards Victor's?
I mean, Avery has other things she needs to do too, but this is the first step.
Yeah. So the two of you arrive and reach Victor's office curtain.
Avery knocks on something.
You knock on the door frame, and you hear, "Oh, just a second. You can come in."
Avery heads in.
Mel falls behind.
The two of you step into the office, and you see another individual, one who you are able to recognize as also kindred, leaves, and you see Dr. Victor wiping his mouth. "My apologies. How may I help you tonight?"
I'm squinting at you as the player, but I'm not gonna comment on it. She clears her throat and says, "Sorry for not calling ahead. I came hoping to get some information."
Information? Oh, is this regarding the, current issue?
She glances around to make sure they're the only ones there.
You look around and you see that there is nobody else in the office.
She leans against the edge of the desk and crosses her arms and says, "Here you've got a serial killer."
I suppose that that's an accurate description. Well, one of our regulars, one who I knew the, address to, but they stopped showing up. And, well, I went to go do a welfare check, and you see he becomes visibly distraught. It was a mess.
I need you to focus, Victor.
Right, yes, sorry.
Mel is examining him and is trying to determine whether or not his behavior is similar to the other night, and if this event happened before or after that.
Go ahead and make me a, probably, what is it? Wits insight?
Okay. Two critical successes and two successes.
Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6 successes total. So,
Yep.
you're watching him, seeing his mannerisms, and you're thinking back to the conversation that you had the week prior. And first and foremost, he definitely wasn't this distraught that week. Second, there is this genuine look of pain in his eyes.
Mel notes this, but doesn't say anything. Just sort of nods towards Avery, if noticed.
Avery nods back.
I just can't understand who would do this. I know that there are those who hunt us, but
I want you to tell me about the room. What did you find?
they live in a rougher part of town. A lot of us, well, we weren't exactly well before our embrace. It makes taking care of ourselves difficult sometimes. They always struggled with money and keeping down a job, so it was a small apartment, down almost in the basement of the complex. I knocked and spoke, and they didn't answer, and so I entered anyways. The door was locked, but, well, locks don't exactly stop us. And when I opened the door, I saw them. It, the It was only one room, a mess. I don't think it was because of what happened, though. I think that it was always a mess, if that makes sense.
Did it look like there had been a struggle?
No, that's the awful part. They would pose, sitting in the center of the room on a chair, with their head in their lap. And
This is gonna be a hard question, but was the cut clean, or was it torn off?
let me make a roll for him real quick.
Yeah, the cut was torn off. That's what it said. That's what she said to me. Anyway.
Okay. It wasn't surgical, no, but it was. I think they didn't rip it off. I assume that they made use of some tool.
Was there anything else you noticed?
It felt. I just don't understand why anyone would do this to them. It had never been. I know our kind aren't exactly. Well, I don't blame mortals for. They never hurt anybody. They never did anything that would warrant something like this.
How many victims are there?
It's not exactly easy to keep track of everyone. Some people come and go, and
Let me rephrase. How many bodies have been discovered?
so far we've found, well, with the help of the sheriff, we've found a total of about 3 now. But they said that there's most likely more, especially considering the fact
Aside
that...
from, sorry,
Sorry,
aside from the body being cleaned up, has the room been touched?
like, did they move anything, or...
Yeah, cleaned it. Made it appear as if no one lived there. I know the masquerade has some rules.
Yes, after we found the body, they scrubbed it clean. They got rid of everything.
Okay.
Do you have a list of your clients that haven't checked in a while?
I can grab some of my patient files, yes. Like I said, I don't know where most of them live. Most of them prefer not to share that information. It's entirely up to them if they do.
But you know how to get in contact with all of them, correct? I mean,
In one form or another.
clearly you've found some way to get the message out to all of them. That's why we're here.
Yes. Well, I spoke with the sheriff, and I also talked with a couple of Nosferatu to spread the word.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Suppose that you were to put a message out saying that you need a welfare check type of meeting, that you want every Malkavian possible to be at this meeting to discuss what's happening. That would greatly cut down on the amount of people we need to check in on. Lower your numbers.
I can put a message out through... I can try to reach out to them through the cobweb.
Gather your people. Tell them what's going on and that they need to be careful and consider trying to stick together until this is resolved. We don't know if this is a hunter or, God forbid, one of us.
Do you have the address of the place? I know they've scrubbed it clean.
Yes, I can give that to you. I'll also try and get a head count. You see
Please
him
do.
cringe at his own words.
Oof.
Yeah, Mel's literally trying to glide past that and just be like, please do, and move on.
When you find out who isn't accounted for, will you let me know?
Yes, I'll compile a list of everyone who's okay for now and everyone not accounted for.
If you do have any of the addresses of the people that aren't present, send them my way. I know the sheriff's probably doing what he can, but I also know he's got a lot he probably has to deal with.
Yes, well, it's a big city and there's...
Only one sheriff?
Indeed.
That's why you're gonna let us help you instead.
I appreciate it. We're usually the last people that they care to help.
Perhaps that will change someday, Avery says and turns toward the door.
Thank you so much for helping.
Of course.
Mel walks out and just mutters to themselves. No man's an island. And goes, do you mind if I check the other address? Or is that where you're going?
No, you go ahead. I'm gonna make a quick stop. I have a hunch. It may lead nowhere, but no need for you to accompany me. You would not enjoy it.
Probably.
We can split up then. Will you be okay on your own?
If they're in the habit of revisiting their old murder sites, we would have heard about that by now.
True, but I fear of you running into somebody in the Camarilla that might be watching it.
If that happens, then a conversation with the prince is happening faster than I want it to. But I shouldn't die.
Leave the prince to me. I'll deal with him when I'm done. Perhaps I'll be lucky enough to meet this sheriff we keep hearing about.
Good luck with that one.
Quite. I wonder if he's Banu Hakim. Seems fitting, she says, walking towards Levi's car.
Honestly, with this guy, makes way too much sense.
Agreed. Levi, Sebastian. I'm imagining they're playing cards on the hood or some shit.
Yeah.
Time to go, boys. Who's winning?
Let's see who's winning this time. You actually see Levi is currently losing, but not by much.
He's learning.
He's fucking cheating is what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. So he's learning, she says, looking at Sebastian.
God damn it. Alright, we'll pick this up later. But I'm about to win back all of my money, man. And about to take some of yours.
90% of gamblers quit before they make it big.
You know what? I can spare 5 minutes. Finish the hand.
As they continue playing furiously. Vanitas,
Uh-huh.
where are you taking this, man?
Bottom level.
You reach to the bottom level. The man stepping out onto the floor, looking around.
this is the VIP section.
Swanky. But I thought you said there was a big party. It feels kind of empty.
There's going to be a party. It's scheduled for later tonight, but that means you'll be the first to arrive. Please make yourself feel comfortable.
How would you describe the scene as you've said it?
So, you'll have the room rearranged to look like a.
You're cutting in and out.
Ah, shit. I'll have the room arranged to sound like look like a ballroom.
He looks around and takes a seat.
Now, I apologize for the upset upstairs. Is there anything I can do? Get you another drink, or...
Yeah, I'm still pretty thirsty. And no lime this time.
I'll make sure there is no lime. He goes and makes the man a drink, places it down in front of him.
He takes it and inspects it.
That is very, very hard to come by champagne. I can only buy a bottle once a month.
Fancy. He takes a sip. Not bad either. I mean, I've had better. But, you got good taste.
His eye twitches at the comment. Well, to each their own. Everyone has different tastes. Now, I've been curious to ask the locals upstairs. I usually spend my time down here. Have there been any sightings of serial killers lately?
Serial killers? Come on, this is Seattle, man. We're like... Do you see him think for a minute? We got a lot of those. I mean, shit, we're in the United States. We've got, like, a lot of those.
Yes. Is there any that have piqued your interest? Been maybe a little too close to home?
I remember there was some stuff about stuff on the news about the Seattle stalker. Real fucking creepy shit, Like, you just walking down the street at night and then you get, like, mauled by an animal,
Oh, quick cutaway. Did you see the message I sent you, by the way?
Let me see. Okay, yeah, I've got that.
Okay. What is it?
Did you die?
No.
Dylan? Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Is there any others that you've heard of? I know that when I lived in France as a child, there was one in particular, Swan Killer. Quite notorious around the...
Swan killer, huh? So what was his whole deal?
Artistry. He would pin all of his victims up. Grotesque art installation.
Huh. I'm rolling something for him. Oh. I think I remember hearing some news about somebody called, what was he? Not the stalker, that's the street guy. The Seattle stripper. No. No, Ripper, right, yeah, the Seattle Ripper, that's what they've been calling him.
Oh, well, what's their whole MO?
Well, it's kind of the same thing, pin people up in this big grisly art piece. It's all like, real crazy psycho killer type shit.
Interesting. I haven't heard about that one. Do you happen to know which area they tend to exhibit most?
Well, I mean, it's in the name, Seattle. So, like, Seattle proper doesn't really operate around the satellite towns.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's fucking weird. Like, I mean, most serial killers are usually content to just, like, do the whole stabby thing. I feel like it's kind of like trying a little too hard,
Critique of a killer. So close to home. You're brave.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would never happen to me. I'm not getting caught out in the street at night.
That's true. Well, I had one final question for you before I get the festivities started. He walks up towards him out of his peripheries. What's your favorite flavor of Doritos? What's your thoughts on the Cool Ranch brand, honestly?
I like to think that what Avery and Mel said got to him.
It did.
Hang on. I need to do some research. Cool Ranch. Dude, Cool Ranch fucking sucks. No, tacos. That Taco Supreme, that's the real flavor, bro.
Oh, he takes a sec to compose himself.
They're really going somewhere with that one. They're definitely never taking that one off the shelves.
Right. He looks at him and puts his hand on his shoulder. So you said that that killer seemed to be trying too hard, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like, the fucking, like, the movies, right? Like, real serial killers usually aren't trying to make some big grand statement. They're just like, they just kill people, right? They kill people and then they get caught and then they get thrown on the chair, But like,
oh, continue.
But like, with the whole trying to put up an art installation thing, I mean, come on, man. There's no way in hell he's gonna be going for very long. I mean, that kind of shit, there's gotta be like all sorts of forensics, whatever the fuck.
I'm fascinated by your opinion. Not many people. Bless you. Not many people have, been so brave to comment these things. Most people are afraid. For your information, I'm very fascinated with the works of these serial killers. So I have a question for you. What would you say to this killer if you were face to face with them?
You see him think for a minute, and then he says, "Oh, the real good flavor of Doritos is Chester's cheese."
He composes himself. He pulls out his knife and stabs him in the throat.
Vanitas, do you feed?
Off of only the blood that is coming out, he doesn't damage the corpse.
I'm just making sure that you're actually
Yeah.
like feeding. So if you had
Yes.
any hunger, you can remove it. You also gain you will gain a stain.
Yes.
And I'm just imagining he snaps his fingers and he says, "Oh, you know what the best flavor of Doritos is? Chester's cheese." And then the fucking knife, you like jump on him with the knife, and we just cut to black.
Oh, yeah.
So this happens, and Avery,
Yes.
you're watching the intense card battle.
I just want you to know Avery's watching this intense card battle, and all of a sudden she goes, "Huh, I feel like someone just proved me right somehow." And then goes back to watching the card battle.
Oh my god. Before
put,
you
Mel
guys
sneezes.
continue. Mel sneezes. Before you guys continue, I'm gonna have to head out.
For sure.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night. It was fun. See ya.
See ya. And as this intense battle is going, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Well, fill us in.
Okay, so you see Sebastian throw his cards down and he says, "There's no fucking way! There's no fucking way!" and then Levi looks around like, "Wait, what? Did I just win? Wait, hang on." And he looks at his cards and looks over at Sebastian's and then back at his cards and he says, "Does this mean I won?" "Yes, it fucking means you won! There's no fucking way!" You've got
My
like
man didn't even know.
You have the second worst hand I've seen in my entire life, and of course, the first worst hand had to be mine. I shit you not. Sebastian rolled a 1 and Levi rolled a 2.
Oh my god. I feel like I should be playing cards with you two. These are atrocious, she says, looking from one hand to the other.
God damn it, the one time that I think luck's on my side.
So, you guys are even Stevens now?
Yeah.
Until somebody
now.
loses it again.
There's always next time. Don't you dare. I'm gonna win next time.
I love to see you two playing nice. She gets in the car.
They also load into the car.
I feel like Victor in the background is like, I'm a guidance counselor. I'm great with remorse.
Sir, this is a medical facility.
We have a bar to go to, but I'll let you figure out what Mel's doing first.
Mel, what would you like to do?
I'm going to the address he gave me of the murder please.
All right. You head to the address and you find the apartment in a very rough-looking neighborhood. You head down the stairs and you meet the door, which sits silent.
Mel closes their eyes and just takes a big whiff of the area.
Make me a... I'd say this could either be wits awareness or it could be wit survival.
I'm going to go with wit awareness. Mainly because that's better for me, but also this is trying to filter smells from the week. Like they're trying to isolate something. Oof. Oh, shoot. Of the 5 dice, 5 successes.
God damn, all right.
Yeah.
So, what is it, first, before I tell you anything, what is it you're trying to pick out specifically?
Mel is trying to eliminate the possibility of a human being involved, thinking that if any smells stuck out, as being sort of this like singular trail, I guess, because Mel's assuming that multiple vampires have come in and out, and a at least skilled killer of people as a vampire would probably know to watch out for senses like smell.
Mhm. So you close your eyes, you sniff at the air, trying to use your heightened vampiric senses to pick out everything that's going on. And first, there's the initial smell of humans. Sweat, bile, blood. All of these scents overwhelming just due to the sheer number who pass through. But you push through and you're able to smell the faintest hint of VtM that still emanates from through the door. Attempting to pick out more smells, distinct smells, things that are not quite common, it's difficult. You can pick out the smell of VtM, you can pick out the smell of people, but it's hard to distinguish mortal from mortal, and it's hard to distinguish where exactly each of these scents emanate from.
With that, Mel's going to accept that as good enough and examine the doorway and the entranceway itself. They're assuming that the room inside has been, cleaned and all that, and the door itself is fixed, isn't it? Like it hardly shows any signs of a forced entry.
Yes, you see no evidence of a forced in, just by initial look.
In which the Victor said that the door was locked when he got there, so Mel's just trying to see if just a general scan of the area. They want to note anything that might seem out of place. Anything noteworthy.
Make me a intelligence or wits investigation.
Okay. That's another 5 successes.
So as you're looking at the door, you notice something strange. You notice there's a faint trickle of vitae in the keyhole.
That's actually weird. Mel's going to squint into the keyhole.
You squint through the keyhole and you see the room. Here's gross. Clearly, it has not been properly tended to in a long time, and while there is nothing inside, you can see stains on the carpet from grease and other unknown materials. The walls are charred with the tar of someone who smokes far too much. And getting this close to the keyhole, you notice the distinct scent of the vitae is strangely different from the scent that you're getting from inside.
Don't be too small. Mel looks around. Is there currently anyone able to see what's going on?
You look side to side down the hallway. It's late at night. You don't see anybody currently walking around. Only the faint traces of shadows passing by the doorway.
Going as still as possible and using the Not the Cloak of Shadows, but the Shadow Cloak. Like they named the two abilities the same thing.
Gotta love that. Gotta love redundant naming.
I'm going to do that, and the Silence of Death, I believe it's called.
Hmm.
And it's Cloak of Shadows that's obfuscate. Shadow Cloak is. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Redundant naming. And just sort of lean into the door to try and get as much time not visible as possible.
So
And then
go on.
quickly close the door behind them once they're inside.
You manage to enter cautiously, quietly. Ah, what do you want? Ma'am! You step inside, taking in the room around you, and you can definitely sense that the veil has thinned here recently.
With that, Mel's actually gonna use the Oblivion sight. The veil is thinned. Maybe someone stuck around. Or maybe someone noticed. And with Oblivion sight, examine the room.
Make me a wits investigation.
Two successes and a critical success.
You look around the room, peering with your Oblivion sight, trying to see if there's anything that sticks out from between here and the veil. And just barely, out of the corner of your eye, you see in the reflection of a mirror that's over the sink in this one-room apartment, out of the corner of your eye, in the corner of the mirror, in the corner of the room, faint traces of something being written.
It's being written right now.
Yes. And as the letters trace along this wall, only visible through the reflection of the mirror, you see a phrase written over and over and over and over. In the blood, in my blood, in the blood, in my blood. And the room grows colder. The moisture frosting up before suddenly The writing is gone.
Well, having picked up a habit from Avery, pulls out a little notebook and scrawls the words down. In the blood. And in my blood.
Avery,
Mhm.
where was it you said you were going?
To a bar.
And what was the bar?
The bar.
The bar.
The bar with my, Bruja friend.
Mm-hmm. You make your way to the legendary bar. Hog Crankers.
I refuse to say it.
Oh, that beautiful legendary bar.
Now, Sebastian, you've never been in here, have you?
Biker bars aren't really my scene.
Suit yourself. You can wait out here, I guess.
Probably for the best.
I suppose you'll want Levi to keep you company then.
I mean, if you're offering.
I usually like him to come with me, but I suppose if I don't come back out in an hour, you can, figure out what to do?
These guys are cool with you, aren't they? They ain't gonna, like, try something.
Oh, the boss is. She shrugs and starts for the door.
You'll be fine, and if you ain't, we'll, call in the cavalry.
Oh, she's gonna grab something out of the back of the car before she does, and then she's gonna go inside.
You grab whatever it is you were intending to grab and head inside.
How's the guy by the door looking?
He's looking pretty good.
Pretty good as in he's high as fuck, or pretty good as in he's actually healing?
You'd say that probably both.
Oh, great. Avery just shakes her head and heads inside.
And surprisingly, you are actually let inside without any hassle. And you notice that a couple of the larger bikers in the bar nod at you when you step in.
She nods back, shoves her hand in her pocket, holding the concealed object under her other arm, and looks around to see if Homeboy is in his usual spot.
You don't see him in his booth.
She's gonna walk up to the bar.
The bartender walks up to you and says, "What can I do you for?"
Is the boss in?
"Oh, yeah, he's in the back."
Mind if I... She nods to the door.
"Oh, yeah, you, Oh, you're one of his friends. Yeah, by all means."
Cool. She says, starts for the door.
You get up and walk through the back door into the small warehouse that connects to the bar.
She's gonna look around, see if she can see him.
You can see that there's a light on in the manager's office.
She heads that direction.
You step in through the door and you can see he is currently He appears to be writing something when he looks up and he says, "Well, shit. Good to see you."
Good to see you too. What are you doing, math? She says, peering down at him.
"I've got a business to run."
Gross. She tosses a package onto the desk next to him.
He looks at it and he says, "This ain't a bomb, is it?"
Would I have thrown it on the desk if it was?
I've seen some kin do crazier shit.
She raises her hands at her sides in a guess you'll have to find out gesture.
He slowly opens the packaging.
There is a blood-soaked coat inside.
You took the fucker's coat?
Jacket for a jacket, she says, and shoves her hands in her pocket. Figured
Shit,
it was
fair
the
enough.
least I could do for the one you lost.
It's, well, it's probably gonna need to see a tailor or two, and a whole lot of hydrogen peroxide.
Well, the blood gives it character, Boggart.
Yeah, can't go wearing it around though, but it would look nice on my wall.
She shrugs.
Like you said, jacket for a jacket. I've already got one here for you. He reaches over and picks up a neatly folded biker jacket.
She grabs it with a grin.
It is black leather with the Hell's Fuckers emblem emblazoned on the back. I wasn't sure if you preferred leather or denim, but you struck me as a leather kind of gal.
Oh, you read me just right, she says and pulls it on. So how's things? She says, looking at the jacket, looking at herself in the glass.
Looking good. You almost look like an actual anarch.
Suppose I don't wear this when I go see the prince later.
Yeah, he ain't exactly a fan of us.
I wouldn't worry about it. So,
Anyways.
anything you need done?
Look, coming in here looking to do favors. That's a surprise.
I'm coming in here looking to see if there's anything you need done. And ask some questions, but we'll get there.
Ah, there's the catch. I reckon I got a couple errands that I could ask you to run, but let's hear what you need first.
Is he the only one in here?
Yes.
She uses the toe of her boot to close the door. She sits down across the desk from him. Got a weird one for you. I know you're more focused on the Bruja and all, but you got any Malkavian anarchs running around?
Yeah, I know a couple.
Are they still, she pauses for a long moment. Alive?
You see, he kind of squints at this and he says, I mean, far as I know, I don't really keep an eye on people who ain't mine.
Yeah, but you'd hear if something crazy happened to one of them, right?
I mean, yeah, probably. What do you mean by crazy?
I don't know, like, maybe maybe their head got taken off and left in their lap.
What the fuck?
So that's not happening around you guys.
To my knowledge.
You think you could ask around for me?
Yeah. If what you're saying's the case, and I'm assuming that it is the case, that's pretty heavy stuff.
That's the reason I came to you. I'm pretty sure we have a serial killer. Question is it a hunter? Or is it one of us?
The killer only hunts Malks?
From what I can tell, got at least 3 bodies somewhere, and they think there's more. Every time, unsuspecting Malkavian, no signs of a struggle, head left in their lap, bodies post.
You see, he kind of mulls things over and he says, I know a lot of people don't like him. Think they're a bunch of lunatics. Unstable, dangerous, blah, blah, blah. If you ask me, they ain't any more dangerous than the rest of us, but... Maybe a hunter wouldn't see it that way. Shit, maybe one of us wouldn't see it that way.
The way I see it, guy who kind of runs things with the Malks and the Camarilla says these guys aren't drawing attention to themselves. They ain't done nothing to warrant this kind of behavior. And I'd quite frankly like to stop this before it gets worse. And I was operating on a hunch that it's just Camarilla Malkavians, or if it's all Malkavians in the city.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you about Sabat, but...
I'll handle the Sabat.
As for Anarchs, I'll send some boys out, see if we can check in on them. But, I think you might be onto something there. Assuming it is somebody only targeting, Camis, or Camis and Sabat, or whatever. Then it could have been somebody freshly embraced, maybe. Some poor bastard deciding to take out revenge.
But why? Why go to all this trouble to hunt down Malkavians who ain't done shit? See, the thing that bothers me is Malkavians have that whole web thing, and they can kind of give guidance, see into the future, that kind of shit. And if somebody's taking the Malks out, kind of makes you think that somebody doesn't want them doing that shit for other people right now.
Yeah, that could be too. Malks are a superstitious lot. And being around them makes people superstitious too. I mean, shit, when you can actually figure out what they're saying when they're looking, always winds up being something big.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that could be too.
The other problem is, if it is a hunter, who's to say he stops at the Malks?
Yeah. I mean, Hunter, that's the weird part. To a hunter, bloodsucker's a bloodsucker.
That's why I don't think it's a hunter. That's why I think it's one of us.
Yeah. Shit.
Or somebody working for one of us.
Thinking it could be a ghoul.
She shrugs. Dunno. I mean, it wasn't like it was a surgical removal, according to the good doctor. Some kind of tool was used to take the head off. Thing is, they took the head off and nothing else. So whoever it is knows how to kill us. Narrows it down to, like I said, a hunter, one of us, or somebody who works for one of us.
Hmm. Yeah.
I don't know what to make heads or tails of the posing, but
I mean, they're posing him. How are they posing him? You said something about the head in the lap?
yeah, pretty much.
That it?
Seems to be. I mean, the one that the doctor described in detail, the guy was kind of a hoarder, house was a total mess, and then he sat in a chair in the middle of the room, severed head in his lap. Clearly posed.
It don't sound like no, like, crazy killer art bullshit. That sounds like a threat to me.
Kinda. But who is the threat meant for? Because again, they're only taking the Malks out.
Maybe it's for the Malks. Maybe it's, look at what I'm doing to your friends type deal. Or maybe it's for us. Like a once I'm done with them, I'm coming for you type deal.
This just seems so odd to me. There's gotta be more to it. Dunno. Anyways, shoot me a line when you, find out about the Anarch Malks.
Yeah.
And,
I'll,
if they
get-
are still kicking, maybe, tell them to lay low.
Yeah, I will. I ain't no detective, and neither are most of my boys, but we'll keep our eyes peeled.
Good. We're, gonna move in on the rest of the communionists at some point. I'll let you know when. Figured you might want a piece of them too.
Good. I don't like the idea of risking any more of my boys, but, same time, longer those fuckers are out there, the longer they're putting the risk out.
Yeah, I know. But we can't act too bullheadedly. They're gonna be careful now. They just lost their alpha. If they're smart, they're not gonna leave each other's sight for a while, and I don't fancy taking on the whole lot of them at once.
Yeah. Proud as those dickheads are, if you get them scared, they're gonna huddle in a hole.
Yeah. So, a little bit of research, and we'll figure out a plan.
I'll keep you updated if I, get any more movements from them, too.
Yeah, just let me know. She pushes herself up from the chair. So, you got shit you need me to do, or...
Hmm. Tell you what. I've got a exchange of goods going down a couple nights from now. Could use some extra muscle. Make sure that it goes smoothly.
How much extra muscle are we talking?
Probably just you. It's not like it's a big deal or nothing. Just need you to sit there, look tough.
That should be easy enough.
Worst comes to worst, you crack a couple skulls, rip out a couple of throats.
Well, you know I'm painfully capable of doing both of those things.
That's why I'm counting on you. But like I said, these guys are, they're a pain in the ass to work with, but they don't usually cause problems.
They mortal?
Another Anarch gang. Mix, mortals and us. Probably gonna be a couple of them, couple of us. And some, guys with guns. Was sitting there looking tough.
I'll be there. Just tell me where it is.
Perfect. I'll shoot you the deets.
Cool. She turns and heads out the door.
Don't lose your head out there.
She flips him a middle finger as she's walking down the stairs.
You hear a chuckle as you step out. Belle, is there anything else you'd like to do while you're in the apartment?
Do they still get the sense that there's two different whiffs of blood of VtM?
If you're specifically picking out the scent from the keyhole and the scent from the room, yes.
Is it still just coming from the keyhole?
Yes.
Mel's evaluating their chances here. Butters fuck it and then just breaks off the door handle and the keyhole, and then runs off and hides behind a corner and disappears using their abilities.
Okay. So you snap the door handle off. Throwing the door open and sprinting. If you'd like to make I'd say dexterity stealth.
Okay.
And plus your bonuses for having your stuff up.
Okay. Four successes and a crit success.
Okay. You manage to bolt off into the night, becoming one with the shadows outside. And, I'm gonna say, do you two want to meet back up before you do anything, or do you want to keep doing stuff on your own?
I'm down to meet back up.
Yeah, quick meet back up, and then Mel's probably going to go off to their haven. They got. I'm running on fumes.
Fair. I think we'll probably call it soon, because it's getting pretty late.
Yeah. So yeah, Mel will try to attempt to meet back up.
So the two of you meet back up, probably back at,
Actually,
the bar.
Avery's gonna
Oh.
text Mel and say, "Do you want to meet at Marianne's?" Because that's where she's going next.
Mel's got this. Mel just has this series of incomprehensible characters making this sour face. But
Avery texts, "You don't have to go inside."
yes, I'll meet you there.
Cool. Avery gets the boys and they head to Marianne's.
The two of you arrive, meeting at a discreet location not too far from the church.
Because of the size of the door handle, Mel's just sort of holding it in their hand. They can't really stuff it anywhere.
Avery walks up to Mel and looks down at their hands. What you got there?
Evidence, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. You wanna fill me in, or?
I went to check the place. Noticed that the veil was weak, and apparently someone from the other side felt they needed to tell me something. And I also smelled two different sources of VtM. One just happens to be, one just happens to be the keyhole.
What? Give me that. Avery says, holding her hand out.
Mel hands the door handle over.
Avery looks curiously at the door handle and then smells it.
You hold up the door handle and you take a whiff of the keyhole, and you can smell the distinct scent of vampiric vitae.
And this is different from the other one.
As well as my senses could tell me.
This pretty much confirms my theory. It's not a hunter, she says, handing the doorknob back to Mel.
Yeah, the message would imply that it's a Malkavian.
What was the message?
In the blood. In my blood. In the blood. In my blood.
Well, that's vague. Good old Malkavians.
Well, yeah. Though now I kinda want to examine the body.
Good luck with that. They probably got rid of it.
It's probably ash on the bottom in the ocean right now.
However, if we can find one of the other bodies that hasn't been disappeared, you could examine it.
As much as I'd like that, because it meets all of my requirements for this. Malkavians are oddly specific. And who knows, that message might not be the same Malkavian.
It could mean something entirely different altogether, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I am
I just
operating on a hunch. I went and stopped in to check with Boggart, and he's gonna have a word with some of the Malkavian anarchs. I want to know if they're having the same problems or if this is a Cammy-specific issue. And thus why we're here. She gestures toward Marianne's hideout. I'm gonna go talk to Marianne and see if any of the Sabbat are having the same problem.
Oh boy. We've reached the termination of our hospitality. Right?
Probably.
Still.
I don't think she'll kill me. We're on good terms.
I don't
am a
I don't
patron,
think
of
so.
course.
Mel's just got this look.
Hey, it saved my ass during that fight.
I'm not complaining. I'm just...
Yeah, I know. I'll be careful.
And more importantly, she's dangerous in her own ways, but she was the least harmful to me during my experience.
I ain't gonna kill her. Avery says, holding her hands up.
I don't expect you to, but someone I don't know, someone I can't read, scares me.
Yeah?
And she's right up there in that alley.
Avery looks confused. Look, if you don't want me to go down there, I won't, but this would really help in narrowing down
No,
whether or
no,
not
no.
this is a Cammy issue.
Every conversation I have with her, she seems to know 2 steps ahead of what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Just if you get overwhelmed, just ask and I'll help.
So you're coming with me?
Not this time.
Okay.
But if you get overwhelmed.
Sure, I'll just text you and tell you, I guess.
Once I get the VtM sample isolated, do you think Aradia could examine it?
Yeah, sure. I don't know how much help she'll be, but sure.
Maybe she can tell the difference between clans or something.
It's worth a shot.
Actually, we know someone who can do that.
Yeah?
He literally took whiffs of us and was able to isolate our clans.
Yeah?
and you get along with him. Mel squints.
Which he are you referring to?
The Anarch leader.
Oh. Well, you should have told me that before. Cool. Well, I'm meeting up with him in a couple nights. I'll just give it to me before I leave, and I'll take it with me.
Alrighty.
I'm, hopefully not gonna get killed here. Or when I talk to the prince. / sheriff. / whoever Cassandra lets me talk to.
Okay.
Anything else?
If you do speak to the sheriff, and I know I'm pushing on this a little harder than I should, but if you could at least get a blood sample of the victim.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Because if anyone has access to that, it's the prince.
Unless the prince doesn't know anything about it, because the sheriff's been keeping it under wraps.
Right. Right, I'm asking if you speak to the sheriff,
Yeah.
try and get it.
I'll see what I can do. I'm not sure how keen the sheriff will be to give it to somebody, like us, but
Yeah.
I'll put the charm on.
You'll do great. I believe in you.
Great. As she walks away, you will very clearly see that Avery is wearing a Hell's Fucker biker jacket.
Mel does not say a word. But, there's just like, that's new.
Yeah. And Avery's got a conversation with Marianne to have. If, she doesn't die first.
And so, Avery, you head towards the church. Mel, you get back into your mobile haven and begin heading back towards safer territory.
Yeah.
Avery, do you want to have this conversation now, or do you want to save that for an aside?
I kind of want to just do all the aside stuff tonight while I'm present, but...
True. But also it is almost midnight, and I am kind of dying.
But also, you don't have class tomorrow. And this is my long week, so...
True.
If we want to do this before session on Tuesday, it might need to happen now.
So I'd say you can do the conversation with Marianne. The side job's probably gonna have to wait, along with talking to the sheriff. But you can probably, talk to the prince as well. Or at least talk to Cassandra.
I had a good session, guys, but I am going to get off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you very much for sticking around.
It was fun. I always enjoy these.
Oh, yeah.
So, Marianne tonight, and possibly the prince tonight?
Yeah.
And then the sheriff and Boggart in an aside, maybe Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'd like to be able to have the art done for the sheriff before you meet them.
That's fair. You probably also need a little bit of time to prep for that nightmare of a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's assuming I don't die in either of these confrontations that are about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Avery is going to definitely take Levi and quite possibly Sebastian.
In?
Yeah, because the terms went up, so she doesn't want to go in there solo.
That's fair.
She needs somebody to watch her back, and quite frankly, having both of them there makes her feel a little better. Even though she promised Levi he wouldn't have to go in there.
Do I really have to go?
Listen. I don't want to go down there by myself, okay?
Oh, I've got your back.
And Sebastian's got yours. It's great.
I mean, hey, it ain't gonna be the first time I'm gonna be walking into a den with a crazy-ass vampire chick.
Isn't that, like, your job every day?
I mean, my job is usually to deal with the mess, you know, the grunt work, not the negotiations.
Well, you don't have to negotiate. You just have to negotiate me not getting shot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cool. Great. Just let me do the talking, she says, and starts inside the church.
The three of you step inside. You see one of the humans standing guard. And they look over at you, their eyes flashing with recognition as they shuffle aside to allow you to pass.
She in? She asks the guy.
Sorry.
Hi?
Hello?
Hello. And I'm so sorry. Mel has a sudden realization and needs to race back to the scene real quick.
Mel just
Yeah,
comes
see if we
running
can-
into the church full bore.
Run back to the not the church, the apartment, and
Mhm.
find the other source of blood that they smelled. And I'm gonna have to leave that there though because
So two things. One thing. Just one thing.
yeah.
So you run in. You see, and you try to follow the trace, and you notice that it appears to be into the saturated into the floor around the center of the room.
Okay.
And
Is it
as you turn around, you see there's the silhouette of a person standing in the doorway.
Oh no.
And that's where I'm gonna leave you.
God damn
boy.
it, Mel, why?
Because Mel realized something while driving.
Oh my god.
It's okay, it'll be fine. It'll be great.
Yeah, totally great. Nothing to worry about there. Nope.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt like that, but
You're fine.
It'll be fine.
I am filled with dread.
Avery, you feel a shiver crawl up your back. Something bad is happening somewhere else.
She just rubs at the bridge of her nose.
Do you continue downward?
Well, she asked the guy if Marianne was in.
She's always.
Is she alone?
He kind of squints when you say that.
Am I gonna get jumped when I go down there? She rephrases, looking at him pointedly.
The faithful are always with, but you are an angel, just as she.
I'm just gonna go. She says and walks to the ladder.
You climb down, and Levi and Sebastian follow with you, and as soon as you leave earshot, Sebastian says, "You didn't fucking tell me this was some cult bullshit."
Oh, I forgot to mention that? My bad.
These guys are fucking freaks.
Yeah, maybe keep that on the down low while you're in here.
Oh, yeah, I know how to keep my mouth shut. But still, Jesus!
Yeah, just wait till you see the ones with the extra limbs, she says as they keep walking.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Levi just grins at him, I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Nervous smile to nervous smile.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Think about it this way. If we die down here, neither of us has to pay the other. Avery's gonna head towards Marianne's.
You follow the set of turns that you remember taking to reach the morgue, eventually reaching the doorway that goes in, and when you open the door, you see Marianne, who is wearing a very, very old-looking, it almost looks like butcher's gear, but it's, from your vague memories of history books, it appears to be Victorian era surgeon's gear, and she is currently elbow deep in a body.
Avery just kind of glances back at the boys and smirks, because I imagine their expressions are kind of fantastic right now.
Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up.
I thought you handled the dirty work. This shouldn't be bothering you, Avery says under her breath.
That was Levi!
Oh! Sebastian's like, I can handle this.
This is only unnerving because it's a vampire doing it.
See, Sebastian's got it handled.
You see Marianne look up as she notices you, and she says, "Avery, it's so good to see you again."
I'll have your bear for you tomorrow, she says. By the by, how the hell do you want me to get it down here?
Oh, we'll figure something out. Just bring it to the church, and I'll have my pets deal with it.
Okay, because I'm just gonna tell you, he definitely won't fit down that hole. In one piece. She adds.
In one piece.
Right. By the by, quick question for you. You guys have Malkavians in the Sabbat, right?
In the Sabbat, yes.
Right. Are they doing okay?
You know, I don't really concern myself with the affairs of other packs.
But you would know if something weird was going on because you're always very up to date on the news, it seems.
Well, I suppose I could send a couple rats out to the packs that I know are operating. But I haven't really been bothering to keep an eye on the others.
Fair enough.
And the old preacher's been trying to keep my pets on the defensive ever since the unfortunate loss of our dear Alpha.
Real shame. Sorry for your loss.
Oh, I am just heartbroken.
I'm sure. By the way, the extra edition really helped out, Avery says, moving her bangs out of the way to reveal the hints of the bullet hole, which is what my aggravated damage that hasn't healed is.
Oh, good. You know, I really went for a more experimental design. I thought the lattice work would be better at stopping high impact. And it seems I was right.
I am not dead, Avery says, letting her bangs fall back in place.
Not more dead.
True. Well, I just wanted to stop in and ask if you'd heard anything. We have a bit of a situation rising.
A situation? You see her pull a beating heart out of the body.
Quite. Avery says, looking at it. I'm trying to figure out if it is a Cammy isolated situation or if this is something we all need to be worried about.
Well, like I said, I can sneak a couple of my extra pets out to do some checks. And perhaps I can send a friend over to relay some information.
I would greatly appreciate it. Really, just trying to see how big of a problem I have to deal with here.
Of course.
Maybe you can let me know when I bring you that bear tomorrow?
Yes, that seems like a good time.
Great. I guess I will, see you then. Tranquilizers aren't gonna mess with whatever you, do, right?
Oh no, you can pump them full of whatever chemical you want.
Ah, great. He likes Cool Ranch Doritos if you, need a training sort of treat, she says as she turns for the door.
What the hell is a Dorito?
It's some kind of weird chip that humans hate, apparently.
Interesting. I'll have to see if I can get some of my worshippers to bring me one to analyze.
They are the worst flavor. I do not recommend eating them.
I mean, I can't really eat anything, but that notwithstanding, I appreciate the information.
Yeah, sure. Fat Albert will be, bit of a task, but we'll figure it out, she says as she walks out the door. We're gonna head back up to the surface.
The three of you leave, eventually reaching the surface, fortunately unaccosted.
Good, great. Avery gets into the car with the others and says, okay. So, we've put a word out, put some noses to the ground. We'll find out if this is a Cammy-only issue or if this is citywide. You boys have anything to add? Any suggestions? And this is totally not me prolonging the fact that I have to go talk to Cassandra next.
I mean, if I could give you some advice, maybe, you know, I mean, I would say don't, but also it's kind of like your job, so it's not like an option.
Thanks, Sebastian.
I do my best.
Levi, you got any other encouraging words? Not sure you can top that one. She says, leaning back in the seat.
I mean, she's just like one of us, right? So it's not like she can do anything.
I was meaning about the situation, not the...
Oh, well, I mean...
Am I missing something here? Like... Is there something else I should be asking?
I mean, I don't know. It's weird that there's... I mean, this whole situation is fucking crazy, but like...
Crazier
Why?
than the fact that vampires and werewolves are running around in the middle of Seattle? Or, you know...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, why was there blood in the lock?
Well, I'm wondering if that's some sort of... vampire ability? Like, maybe they can go through tiny crevices somehow? Or they manipulated the lock with their own fingers and injured themselves. I don't know that much about vampires. I am still a child, unfortunately.
To be fair, I ain't really heard of anybody being able to do that. But also, I only ever really spend time around vampires when they're not doing crazy shit. So, as far as I know, sky's the limit in terms of what vampires can pull.
Great. Alright. She pulls her phone out.
You pull out your phone.
And she calls Cassandra.
It rings only once before picking up. This is Cassandra. Who am I speaking to?
Avery.
Oh, good. It's been a while since your last report.
Boy, do I have a report.
How about we start with the noise complaints that occurred with the mountain?
Oh, you mean the unlicensed shooting club?
That's what the records say. I must say, I'm appreciative of an individual who's able to clean up after themselves. You'd be surprised just how many people don't bother.
I told you you wouldn't have a problem with me.
Would you care to explain exactly what this unlicensed gun club was up to?
Well, I preferred to give that report to the prince, but I'd be willing to give it to you.
I can relay the information. Our illustrious prince is currently occupied.
Then where do you want to meet? It's not a conversation I feel comfortable having over the phone.
This is a secure line, however. If you would prefer to meet in person, we can either meet at the bar or I have an office in City Hall.
Avery looks at Levi and mouths City Hall.
Levi just shrugs. I mean, these guys run the state or city or whatever, right? So, like, surely they'd have government jobs, right?
Whichever is more convenient for you, Cassandra.
I'll see you at the bar then. I'm away from the office right now, and that happens to be closer.
Understood.
And she hangs up.
Huh, she didn't tell me to destroy the phone this time. She says as she looks at Levi. Alright, back to Vanitas's place.
Right away. I want to be as far away from this creepy-ass church as possible.
Understood.
You drive back to the Vanitas's bar.
Go get yourself a drink, boys. I won't make you sit through this. Unless,
Sounds
of
like
course,
fun.
you want to be in the same room as Cassandra, she says, grinning over at Sebastian.
Hell no, she fucking scares me.
Yeah, it's just the type of woman you like, she says as she starts towards the meeting room.
Shut the fuck up. Come on, Levi. I need a drink.
Levi will remember this.
Oh, see, so there's a girl, huh? Oh, shut the fuck up. You step into the elevator and go down to the meeting room.
Avery also grabbed a second package out of the car as they were heading inside, by the way.
Oh boy.
Avery came prepared. I didn't come to fuck around.
You reach the meeting room and step out to see Cassandra
Are there still books
already.
Oh,
Yes.
dear God.
She is currently sitting in one of the only unoccupied chairs, looking around at the room.
My God, there are even more books before. Since I left, they've added like 100 more.
I must say this is a very unconventional design choice by Mr. Leroux, but I suppose it will have to do.
I'm impressed you can even read, she says, sitting down across from Cassandra.
Hang on. I need you to roll me a, I'd say wits.
What am I rolling?
Wits insight?
Okay. Wits. Insight. 2 passes.
For just a moment after you say that, and only for a moment, you swear you see, almost imperceptibly, a slight smile on her face before she goes back to her resting bitch face.
Avery will remember this.
Indeed. Now, let's get to business.
Avery tosses the package on the table in front of her.
And she raises an eyebrow and opens it.
Inside, there is a blood-drenched cowboy hat.
You see her nose wrinkle, and she says, "You killed a cowboy."
Not just any cowboy. I killed a Sabbat Alpha. A Sabbat Alpha who just happened to be the alpha of the group of rogue Sabbat that have been causing problems all over the city. Not only that, but he also was a prolific serial killer. The Seattle Stalker, I believe they've been calling him. Who has been creating masquerade breaches across the city.
Interesting. And you instigated this fight.
Instigated? He actually started it. I just finished it. Well, Aradia and I finished it.
I see. Might I ask what you did with the body?
Aradia took care of it.
She squints when you say this.
She didn't deoplarize it, if that's what you're asking. And we made
Good.
sure nobody else could deoplarize it.
Good. Although your work was justified, unauthorized diablerie is still unauthorized diablerie.
Yeah. I'm, not a fan. That's why we, did what we did.
Good. And you've, by the seams of it, already taken care of the cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea what this Alpha was doing, wandering about in your territory?
Do I? How familiar are you with my sire?
She's been in service to the prince for a long time.
Quite. They had unfinished business.
I see. Well, considering that he is now no longer an issue, I hope that this means that your and your sire's performance will improve.
It would make sense.
As for the rest of this pack, were they not accompanying their alpha?
No. He was... how do I put this? Cocky? Thought he could handle everything by himself. Didn't work out for him.
Interesting. As for the remainder, the Sabbat are like cockroaches. Unfortunately, cutting off the head rarely actually kills the body.
We'll take care of the remainder in time.
Good. I will report this to the prince. He will most likely be willing to offer a blood hunt. The rights of which would be exclusive to you, unless you were hoping to try and hand it off to Justice Star.
No, I think we can handle this. Besides, aren't your, officials a bit busy right now with everything going on? Avery's watching her.
Extremely, and unfortunately, it seems only more so.
Come on, Cassandra. I need information if I'm gonna get anything done.
What exactly is it that you're hoping I'll say?
What I'm hoping is you'll be annoyed enough that you'll point me at the sheriff, and the sheriff will answer my questions.
You want me to set up a meeting with the sheriff?
Quite. I want to know what he knows about this Malkavian killer.
The schedule is quite busy, but I can see about arranging a meeting with the sheriff.
Do you know anything?
Regarding the issue with the madmen, I've been receiving regular reports. The sheriff assures me that the issue is underhand.
Well, of course he does. His job is to keep you guys placated. What have you really heard? Because based on the conversations that I've had, it doesn't seem that it's handled at all.
3 dead, possibly more. No sign of struggle. Bodies have been positioned and posed, however, not in a way to actually cause potential masquerade breach. All bodies are found in private domiciles, with no possibility of being discovered by anyone but us.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this individual is either attempting the masquerade or attempting to threaten us specifically.
Avery leans back in her chair. Oh, and the killer's a kindred.
That stands to reason. Hunters are usually not this knowledgeable. And the kind of hunters that would be... Well, the Society of St. Leopold has rather obvious tells for their operations. This doesn't line up. It sounds like you've been doing your own investigation.
The Primogen is a friend. I told him I'd look into it.
You're friends with the Malkavian Primogen.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
He's
Well,
a pleasant conversationalist when he makes sense.
I suppose that's fair enough. Considering that you've decided to insert yourself in matters, and that you've been able to get yourself up to speed so quickly, I'm sure that the Prince will be happy to clear up the sheriff's schedule for a cooperation. The sooner that we can get this matter dealt with, the sooner we can attend to more pressing issues.
More pressing issues, Avery says, lifting a brow.
Maintaining a domain this large requires a lot of... Especially when you have Sabat pressing at the borders, and even more so, you have some grand conspiracy occurring right under your nose, which is taking longer than anticipated to uncover.
You look like you need a vacation, Cassandra.
It's been a long time, I'll admit. but this is my duty.
One more question. Have there been any updates in regard to the murder of the Primogen of Vanitas' clan?
Ah, yes, the Toreador. Unfortunately, that particular investigation has been, well, slow going. The sheriff has hardly had any time, and while the Toreador have been more than happy to conduct their own investigations, they are Toreador. Their investigation methods look more like soap operas.
Avery tries not to make a face.
And of course, with them all vying for the new position that has opened up, well, I'm sure you can imagine just how interested they are in actually getting the issue solved.
Quite.
But considering their lack of concern, it's lower on the list of priorities.
Right. Well, I suppose if you need assistance with something else, do let me know.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh?
You've provided your report regarding the incident that occurred on your mountain. However, it has also been an extensive amount of time before you've provided anything regarding your colleagues.
Right. Well, I do know one interesting thing about some of my colleagues, so to say. I do know that Mel goes off every single month to a graveyard. I'm not sure why yet, but this is a new development I'm just now realizing. I'm wondering if it has something to do with her sire. Unfortunately, her sire is... how do I put it? Absent. It is almost impossible to speak with her, let alone derive her reasons for doing anything.
She's been doing work for us. Work that does not concern any of you.
Figured. That's why I tried not to pry. As for Vanitas, there's not much I can tell you. He's taken easily by his whims. He's constantly involved in schemes to increase his wealth, some that succeed and some that do not. He frequently buys things on the black market, though I assume a good portion of them are just for his own artistic cravings, as the Toreador are.
Making purchases on the black market, such as...
Avery thumbs through some of the receipts that she, in quotes, swiped from Vanitas.
She looks through the papers, and looks up and says, "He's taken a particular interest in occultism, hasn't he?"
Is this surprising to you, knowing him?
Well, considering that's not a particularly Toreador fixation normally.
Yeah, but this is Vanitas we're talking about. He is eccentric.
True. Almost as eccentric as the Tremere are.
met one.
They are inexperienced. Useful, helpful when they actually manage to get through the mountains of bureaucracy that they insist on maintaining.
As for Silas, well, not sure. He's a bit out of his depth. It's kind of what happens when you take somebody who's centuries out of their timeline and drop them in the middle of a city. He struggles to understand what is going on often. Somebody had to explain to him what a fax machine was earlier, and it was painful to watch.
I've worked with older kin before. I have had to explain to many exactly how electronics work, and they rarely care enough to listen.
On the plus side, Silas is curious enough to listen. He seems to be trying to learn about his new circumstances.
Wonderful. Then he is continuing to be of service.
And I believe that covers all three of them. I've been a bit busy dealing with, she gestures to the hat.
Yes, this nemesis of yours.
Not really of mine, but Aradia, sure. Any problem of hers is a problem of mine.
Indeed. Fortunate that the problem has been dealt with.
Why?
Well, if that is all that you have to report.
I thought you needed assistance with something. Or was that it?
That was the assistance that I needed. Information.
Ah, I see.
I was hoping for more, however, this will have to suffice. I'm sure that the prince will be pleased if he has any additional requests. I will be sure to forward them to you tomorrow. After your meeting with the sheriff, of course.
Of course. Just, tell me when and where, I guess.
I'll be back. For now, however, I have business to tend to.
You sure I can't help you with anything else?
Trust me. Nothing I need done would be better done by you than by me.
Avery shrugs. Is there anything on Cassandra's person that
this is gonna sound weird, gives her any sort of personality. Like, is there
Any sort of
anything,
personality.
Like, you know, a lot of people have something that they like wear that hints at like a special interest. Is there anything on her that hints at some kind of special interest she has?
Based on what she's wearing, I mean, there's... She looks... It's kind of weird. There really isn't any indication of, like, any sort of personal interests. There's obviously the markings of Camarilla affiliation, the dress with the large bow. However, there isn't really any sort of inherent personality. It's all like it's just part of the uniform.
It's another job for Chris, I guess.
And as the two of you part ways, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, she's gonna go up and mention to Chris a few things that she has learned.
What would you like to run by him?
Yeah, she runs up and knocks on the door and leans her head in and says, "Hey, I've been doing some legwork. You got anything new?"
Regarding what? I've been kind of running all over the place.
The Malks?
Let's see. So, regarding the mess, it's starting to be talked about online, which is a problem. Because now it's TrekNet people in the Camarilla. It's not. Don't worry, it's not a masquerade breach.
Okay. Well, I put some feelers out, both with the Anarchs and with the Sabbat. I have a theory. But I need to confirm some things before I can really make a move on that theory.
Yeah? What are you thinking?
Well, I want to know if this is a Cami-centric issue or if this is a citywide issue. Again, talked with the Anarchs, talked with the Sabbat. We'll see if there are any dead Malks in either group. And I have a meeting with the sheriff tomorrow to find out what he knows.
Oh, good. Well, I'll try and see if I can find any reports. I mean, people are talking a lot now. So honestly, if any more bodies turn up, I'll probably wind up being one of the first to hear about it.
I do have a weird question for you. Why would there be blood in a keyhole, Chris?
You see his brow furrow. Why would there be blood in a keyhole?
Mal did a preemptory examination of one of the previous murder scenes. They found blood in the door's keyhole. And I'll tell you right now, it's kindred.
How much blood are we talking? Are we talking like somebody just filled it with blood, or?
I looked and smelled this keyhole. How much blood was it?
There was a small trickle.
It was only a little bit, like a trickle.
What was it like? Did they force it open, or?
No, the door was locked when we found it. Didn't look forced, there was no signs of a struggle, nothing.
Huh. Well, I mean, I've heard of a couple different things. I've heard that really powerful vampires can sometimes turn into blood. Like literally melt and then put themselves back together again. But like, if that was the case, we'd be talking about like an elder vampire, which like I feel like we would probably know that there was an elder vampire going around killing people.
Also, why would they leave any of the blood if they were just moving from one side of the door to the other using an ability? That seems odd.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would imagine that something like that would stay cohesive.
This is gonna sound stupid, but is there some weird way vampires can unlock doors? I mean, is this like a weird flesh crafting thing? Like...
Well, I mean, so theoretically, I guess a person could use protein to turn a piece of their body into the key, but that wouldn't
you'd have to know the key, wouldn't you?
I mean, unless you turned your flesh into something more like putty. You know, filled the keyhole, something like that. Maybe even picked the lock, but that wouldn't leave blood. That almost sounds like blood sorcery to me.
Is there blood sorcery that unlocks a door?
I don't actually know. I mean, blood sorcery can do a whole lot of things. Always blood themed, of course. But it's really versatile, so I mean, that means either this person could be Tremere or some other clan that's innately talented with blood sorcery, or it could be somebody who picked it up. I mean, isn't Aradia able to do blood sorcery?
I'm not really sure. I guess I could ask her.
I mean, she does get called a witch by a lot of people, so I just kind of assumed.
I will ask my wife then.
I'll try and subtly ask around about that kind of stuff. I don't want to, just in case this person is, online or they have accomplices who are, I don't want to draw attention, so I'm going to have to be careful about how I ask, but...
Well, I don't want anybody to know there was blood in a keyhole, so try not to make it obvious.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell people that, but I'll see if I can pull up some information about the limits of that kind of stuff.
Alright, well, I'll meet with the sheriff tomorrow and see what he knows, and if they have anything new for you, I'll be back, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll message you if I've got anything else too.
I know you're full of stuff to do, but a little side note, if you get some free time.
Yeah.
Cassandra, you looked up information on old primogens for me. but I want to get on Cassandra's good side.
You want to get on her good side?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean,
She interfaces with the prince directly. Quite frankly, I have to deal with her every single time I need to get something to the prince. I would like that relationship to be stable.
no, I get the logic. It's more so that I'm just not sure if Cassandra has a good side.
Look, there's gotta be something. She was a human at some point. There's gotta be something she likes or prefers. Everybody has something.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if there's something, I'll find it.
That's why I came to you.
I mean, can't be that hard. I do already have a collection of everybody's birth certificates.
Avery looks questioningly at him, but doesn't say anything.
Oh, look, I get curious sometimes, and when I'm bored, I just start looking for things, and I usually wind up finding them.
She squints at him. Do you have mine?
It's all safe, I swear. I don't, let anybody have access to it, but,
She leans in closer to him. If anybody finds out what my middle name is, I will come back here.
It's a compulsion, you know. We hoard knowledge, but
Hoard away, my
secret.
friends, but if anybody finds out what my middle name is, I will kill you.
It's a secret safe with me.
Good. Now, I am gonna go sleep before this nightmare continues.
You see as he looks over at a clock and says, "Shit, it is getting kind of early, isn't it?"
I wouldn't be too concerned, except I'm trying to heal a fucking bullet hole.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely enough time for you to go home, but I mean, if you needed to crash, there's...
She holds up a finger to him. I miss my wife, Chris.
Fair enough. Go back to your wife.
Good. She says and walks out the door.
You head out and you go back to the bar where you see Sebastian and Levi casually talking before they notice that you're coming back and hop up to get ready to go.
You guys gonna have a sleepover tonight? I mean, it would be easier if you just came back to the Haven with us, she says to Sebastian.
I mean, I could swing by and say hi, but it's definitely getting pretty late.
Don't forget about the bear in the morning.
Oh, right, the fucking bear. Come on, it'll be fun. I'm used to dealing with people. Bears kind of fucking scare me.
Well, you only have to deal with it after it's unconscious.
Yeah, fair enough.
Great. guess when we wake up? Question mark? She says.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for you at sundown.
Cool. Alright, come on. I miss my wife, she says, grabbing Levi.
The two of you go out to the car and take the long drive home. And that is where we'll end the...
Can I ask Aradia about that real quick?
Yeah.
Avery's gonna get back to the Haven and send Levi to get a little bit of sleep. And then go looking for her wife.
You see Aradia inside the cabin. She appears to have finished with her duties for the night.
Avery walks in and goes, Did you feed the octopus?
She looks over and you see her smile as she sees you. I did.
Did she behave?
She did.
Avery sits down heavily in a chair next to her. I have a puzzle for you.
She tilts her head.
Why would there be blood in a keyhole?
Thought in a keyhole. Do you mind expanding on the context?
How up to date are you with the issues we currently have going on amongst the clans?
There's... I think I remember... It's very difficult to use the phone thing, but I remembered receiving some message from Chris about murders?
Yeah. Somebody's killing Malkavians. Only Malkavians.
And they put blood in a lock.
Mel went to investigate one of the sites where a body was found. Of course, it had been cleaned up, but Mel found blood in the door's keyhole. The door, which was locked. And the blood in the keyhole was kindred. Now, if this had been something that one of the cleanup crew had done, they would have cleaned it up themselves knowing it was there, so I'm inclined to believe that the killer left that trace, which means the killer is kindred. The question is, why was there blood in the keyhole in the first place? The door was locked, there was no signs of a struggle. Simply the body inside posed, head in its lap.
Shape the sanguine sacrament.
What?
Blood sorcery. There's not a particularly complex technique, that allows one to control their own blood. Manipulate it.
And do you think that's what they did to open the door?
If they were to draw their own blood forth, then they could theoretically use it as a tool. If they used it to unlock the door, well, failing to clean up after would possibly leave the scene that you were left with.
So that confirms that. It doesn't get us much further, but is an interesting note. Is there anything I should be concerned with that you found today?
The land has been quiet since we dealt with the monster. However, your bear has been causing more problems.
I'm gonna take care of it tomorrow.
Nobody was harmed, I can assure you.
That goddamn Cool Ranch eating bastard, she says under her breath.
I think he's getting larger.
Oh my god.
It's... Winter's already ending. Actually, come to think of it, I don't even think he hibernated.
Oh my god. Well, we might need your assistance getting him into the truck.
Even I might struggle to lift him.
Fantastic. I guess I'll add a few doses to the tranq bullets.
Probably wise.
Oh, I talked with Cassandra, and, I have a meeting with the sheriff tomorrow. Do you know anything about him?
The sheriff is beyond my jurisdiction. I've only met them vaguely in passing during events. I'm unfortunately not very familiar with them.
I would be worried about them eating me, however, it sounds like they're so fucking busy they could use all the help they can get.
Well, if they are the lawful hand of Prince, I don't think that diablerie is going to be a likely outcome.
You know what I mean, she says. Maybe you wanna come with, just in case?
I can attend the meeting if you feel it necessary.
There's a fine line between necessary and I would like to hang out with my wife, but sure.
I would be happy to accompany you.
That makes me feel better. Oh, and I have to do a job for Boggart in a couple nights.
The large man that wears the cow skins.
Avery turns around and points to the jacket she's wearing.
You got one too?
I did. I have infiltrated the biker gang.
Did he also give you one of the loud metal horses?
No, but I might be able to figure that out. I don't know, they're kind of hard to control.
Not unlike real horses.
Real horses are living sentient creatures that work with you. These things are just, not.
Perhaps you just need to be nicer to them.
Sure, Radia. That's probably my issue with motorcycles, is I'm not nice enough to them. Right, well, it's gonna be a long night tomorrow. I guess we should sleep.
Dawn is approaching. And she holds out her hand for you to retire.
Avery grins and takes it.
And as the two of you retire for the morning, that is where we'll leave the session.